This is not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. Just live trading, streaming my live trades here on YouTube. I'm gonna change the camera to the screen so you can see what's going on. Just doing some live trades. Just a second here. Okay, now let's see what's going on in here. Let's see what this is doing. This one's down. Two put buys. Okay, that one's up. I'm gonna probably sell that one. Sell for 1 point. Try to sell this one for 1.20, 1.25. Yeah, I'll try to sell this for 1.25. One for 1.25. Try to collect some money on that one. Okay, that should be good. Once it gets to 1.25, I'll collect $45 or $50, whatever that'll be. So, actually, I might have to adjust the order and do 2 contracts because I think I did 1. So I have to replace this order. Instead of 1, I gotta put 2. 2 for 1.25. Low likelihood, but that's fine. I could wait a tiny bit for it to fill. Okay, that's done. I think it should get there. It's pretty close. Because just a second ago, it was there. So, obviously, on the, maybe just in case I could do the 1.24. Maybe I'll do 1.24. Maybe just in case 1.23. I think slightly higher likelihood to get filled. Okay, that's good. We'll see if that fills. It should be pretty close. The price is bouncing around there somewhere. So I'm down on the call buys, but I'm kind of hedging it with the puts, and I'm trying to sell and get out of it. So it looks like it's just about to hit that price. Yep, I got filled. So I got that. Now since that got filled, I'll probably go back and try to get a couple more puts, or at least, yeah. Go to this. Trade options, probably go to November 14th. Just in case, I'll probably get like 1 more put. Let's see. Get a put of like buy put. I'm gonna try to get one for like, let me see. I'll try to get something like this. Buy 2 for 0.60. 6.3, medium, 6.2, medium, 6.1, low likelihood. So I'll just try 0.61. We'll see what happens with that one. Okay, let's see how much money we made this morning. I'll go back. Okay, so that one's pending. That one's unrealized profit, so that's not bad. So let's see how much money I made this morning so far. So up to past month, I made $3,611. That's realized profits. That's take-home profits. So for 1 week, I made $1,123. So just yesterday, just this morning before I started trading, it was way less. It was like at 700, and now I got up to $1,123 per week. Profits. These are the profits I made just this morning. $46 on SoFi, $13 in Nvidia that I sold at a profit. another $10 on SoFi, another $6 on SoFi. I made $1.18 on PAL markets, on Caterpillar a little bit, SoFi another $42 right here. I made HL market, that's a little bit over there. SoFi another $8. That's all today. All the profits today. You can see the November 12th date. 1 cent on Uber. SoFi another $8. AMD 44 cents. Uh, SoFi another $9. That's all today. See November 12th. Gold a little bit there. Nvidia. Oh, nice. I bought some more puts. Sweet. So SoFi another $6. There's SoFi another $10. Um, SoFi here another $42. That's all today. SoFi another $8. SoFi another $8. There's so much like SoFi another $9. That's all take home profits right there. Nvidia $35 right there. That's all this morning. SoFi another $12. That's all this morning. SoFi another $95. That's this morning. I made profits. Lyft, just today on Lyft I made $155. You know, slightly down on that one, but up on that one. So between the both, it's in the profit. Lyft another $32. SoFi limit, like that's already from yesterday. So from here, from this one all the way over here, that's today. I made like a few $100s, several $100s. So that's pretty good. Oh, thanks for the subscribe there, CJ Love 123. So yeah, just this week I started trading on Robinhood like from April, like kind of like what I'm doing. So for the past month, I made $3,611. That's all these trades you see right here. It's take home profits. For the 3 months, I made $7,141. That's the same thing what I showed all these trades that I did here. And then year max, the max to date is like what I started from when I had Robinhood. But year to date, I pretty much started this from April, right here. If you see the date, from April till now. That's like what I started. Because last year I was trading on Webull. This year I traded, switched to Robinhood. And then from April till this point, I made that much profits, just take home profits. So, but yeah, for the month it's 3,611. For the week it's 1,123. Let's see. I teach a little bit like on live stream. Sometimes is if somebody asks me something, I kind of try to help out like a little bit what I can, you know, while I'm trading because I'm just doing my live trades here. So yeah, so this right here, it's unrealized profits and losses. That's like my money in some of my money in the stock market. Because like you see, if I click on the chart, that's what I made. But the main money that I made is down below where I showed you where I sold and took profits type deal. So I bought a couple puts. I want to see if it's in the money or not. So this one, I'm probably gonna try to make a order to sell it for a profit. So see right now it's slightly negative. I'm gonna try to sell this contract for slightly higher and get paid doing that. So right now it's going for 0.60. If I sell it for 0.65, see right now it's in the profit. 0.65, sell to go 0.65. Once that fills, I get some profit, some more profit on that one, on that contract. So yeah, it's like just I'm just live trading here and just showing my trades and pretty much basic stuff, you know, for the most part. I want to see SoFi call sells. I'll leave that alone. Novitas put sell. That one's probably negative for now, but that's fine. See, I'm down on that one. Some positions I'm down a little bit, but that's short term. But I will be collecting premiums throughout time on that one. TSLL. I want to check this one out. Okay, so this one's down a tiny bit. That's not too bad. Hood call buy. That one's down a little bit. Maybe I should do a hood call sell to collect premiums, but for now, I'll probably wait on that. Let's see. Let's see here. I want to see what the stocks are doing that I have. Let's see, Delta Airlines. I don't have much of that one, but it's kind of down. Silver, I think I just recently sold out of the silver one. Yeah, I sold out of silver and still up a little bit, you know, but I'll just leave that be as is. Might have to open up another contract here on something. Let's see what ABT is doing here. ABT is up, so I'm gonna sell all of that. Sell all, take profit. Won't be too much profit, but it'll be better than nothing. And I'll probably just leave that be. I won't buy that back, so that's good. Took some profit on that one. Let's check Nike. Oh, hi there, Michael Smith. Okay, Nike is slightly down. I don't have too much of that, so I'll just kind of, or maybe I might add a tiny bit to it to kind of dollar cost average. Maybe add like, not much, just a tiny bit for now. $3 I think should be worth it. Hell yeah. Okay, that field. Let's see what else here. Gotta check out the elf deal. So the elf is slightly down, so I gotta add a tiny bit to the elf, you know, because the elves are like, they work like crazy. They're Santa's helpers. I gotta make sure I support them, you know, not to be on Santa's naughty list, to get like a half a gift for Christmas, to get half a present for Christmas from Santa. I gotta support the elves, gotta feed the elves, you know, so that's kind of what I did, and usually they take care of you down the road, so that's awesome. See, Nvidia, I got some contracts on that one, so that one's pretty decent, pretty good. Might add like maybe $3 to that one right now, just in case, just for the heck of it. Okay, that's good. Hell yeah. Flipping hell yeah. Like crazy hell yeah. Broadcom, let's see what that's up to. I don't have much of that one, but it's slightly down. Let's see. This thing's up to. I don't have much of this one, but it's slightly down in my portfolio. Let's see here. Which other one should I check? Let's see Netflix. See how Netflix doing. I don't have much of Netflix, but it is going up a little bit. Maybe I'll add like $5 to that one just in case. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, let's let me see. UPS, that one. I don't have much of that one. Tesla might add a little bit more to Tesla because it's doing the little dip. It's getting to a better buying opportunity. Add $10 to Tesla. Long term, I think is gonna keep on going up. I like that one for the long term. Hell yeah. And then if it dips some more, I'll probably get some more of that. Let's see what this one is. Lockhead, that one's down a tiny bit. Okay, let's see what this thing is doing. Looks like it's up for the day. And out of my holdings, it's up, so I'm gonna sell this, take profit, take all max profit out, squeeze that out. Take the profit and go, run with the profit. Okay, let's see now. Clearway Energy, that one's up. I don't have much in it, but I will sell, make a humble penny out of it, you know, sell all of it. Yeah, made a cent on that one. A lucky penny, made a lucky penny on that one. Hell yeah. Sometimes them lucky pennies go a long way, so that's awesome. So that's good. Hell yeah. Like crazy, hell yeah. Like insane, hell yeah. Like super nice. Let's see. Then I'm gonna check out the other thingy here real quick. Let me see. So yeah, this thing's still not doing too bad. I want to check the profits real quick. See, it's something changed because I sold a couple more things at a profit. So yeah, so far it all looks green. All nothing but profits here that I sold out of. So for the 1 week, it's already up $1,124.33 for the week. So that's good, better than nothing for like a tiny side little hustle thingy that I'm doing. So I like that. Let me see. Oh, hi there. I will always keep something, whatever. Okay, so that's that. Let's see. I gotta find another contract to do, another play to do here. I got one too many. I got one too many flipping. I got one too many. What do you call it? Stock positions. I gotta see which ones I could take care of and what to do. So if I call sell, okay, let's see. What platform are you on? I'm on Robinhood. I'll show you right here. See that one? Robinhood with the feather. I actually have it in my description box in my video, but it's Robinhood. It's the first link in my description. But you can just type in Robinhood, find that one, and that's the one I'm on. Let's see, USAR call sells. Oh, that one's in a profit, so I could collect some of this profit for now, for sure. So right now, if I click on sell 0.85, I could collect this profit right now. So I'll go trade. Let's see right now, because this is USAR, this is two sells. I'll click on buy. 0.5 trade buy 2 and 0.85. That's for, yeah, I'll try that and see what happens. Okay, it says your limit order for USAR $20 call has been placed. Okay, that's good. So once that fills, I think eventually here it should fill. Then I could collect some of that premium profits right there. See today's total return. So that'll add to my today's profits, to my today's earning. Total return 30. But once that hits 0.85, then this number will go and I'll get a higher profit type deal out of that one. Let's see. I have it, but they have me pending for a long time. Oh, that's weird. I wonder why they would have you pending on there. That kind of doesn't make sense. If you download it, you should be able to use it right away. I don't see why not. That's kind of weird. Ah, cheers. My morning coffee, morning trading with my Marvel coffee mug. Tiny bit of tea, tiny bit of coffee. Good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, it doesn't make sense why you just be pending on the Robin, and they should let you use it, like I don't see why not. Like looks like that's pretty close to getting filled. If that gets filled, that'll be pretty nice. Let's see what other. I think I'm kind of a little bit down on that one. Yeah, it's not too bad. Not down too much. Eventually be back in the profits. Let's see, TSL output sell. Okay, that one's not in a profit at the moment. NVTLS, that's down quite a bit. Let's see, that's 871. That's not bad. Actually, to the Novitas, I might add a little bit more to it because I think right now it's kind of like a good deal on it for me personally. I kind of like this one. I might add some more to this one just in general. Trade buy, probably add like maybe $10 to this for now. I think that's worth it for me for now. I like that one. Now that it's down quite a bit, and then plus the Nvidia invested billions of dollars into this company. They're kind of like partners in a way. So it just recently fell down from its highest point that it was. So like for me, it's a decent time to add a little bit dollar cost average. So I like that one. Let's see, Nevada sells, TSL put sell, BBAI call buy. I wonder what that's doing. That one's in the profit today, but not in the profit in general. So I'll wait on that one a little bit. They made me send ID and bill statements. Oh wow, I see. Well, that's kind of normal. Most of the brokerages they do that. They want to make sure that like you're the real legitimate person using the platform, because they got to be safe, with the government and everything from their side. Because I needed to show ID also for this one and for the other brokerages that I have. Like I had to do the same thing, but like still like I don't know why it would be pending for a long time. That kind of doesn't make sense, but yeah, well, that's the one I use here. This is the Robinhood platform right there. See, Robinhood, the one with the feather. That's the one I'm on. Okay, SoFi, got a whole bunch in SoFi over here. I could collect this profit right here today and add to my daily profits. See, total $281, but probably wait on that one some more. Um, Maybe just in case I'll add more to it instead of selling it. Maybe I'll buy like $10 more to that one. I think that might be kind of worth it. $10 to add to that. Oh, nice! I just made extra. My USAR option execute right there. Just made some more money. Hell yeah! Just collecting money left and right. That's awesome. I love it. I love that shit. Let's see how much money we made on that one. Go check. See over here where it says realized profit and loss. That's how much money you either make or lose. It shows all the details here. So for the past month over here, it shows that I made $3,651.51, and I'll show you how much money I made just this morning. So see right here. See, just this morning, just right now, I just did this contract while I was showing you and talking to you guys. This one just filled and I made another $40 just right now in a few seconds. So that was not too bad. But in general, see, for the weekly profit, my weekly profit went up to $1,164. So that's not too bad. And all these trades right here, like most of it, a lot of it is this morning. So this morning, my weekly profit was at 700, and up till this point, I made it up to 1,164. So I brought my weekly profit from 700 to $1,164 just this morning, and brought it up that much. And these are the trades to equal up. See, USAR $40. This one here, SoFi 46. Like there's a whole bunch of them that equals up to that. Like from there, all of these like I could show you from the 12. See from this one here, from $32 profit, all the way, you'll see that one has $155 profit. That one's 95. That one's a little loss, but it doesn't matter because my profits make up for the tiny little loss that I have. But all of these profits over here equal up to that amount that I made there. So that's kind of better than nothing a little bit. Oh, they wanted bill statements. Yeah, that's normal. They ask me that sometimes too. If you show that to them, if you prove it to them, and then they make it all good, they make it all fine, so you could use it. Like it's normal. They made me do that too sometimes. If you just show the statements, they should let you use the brokerage. You know, I don't see why not. You know. Okay, so the account's not doing too bad. I like have some more buying power open up because I sold a whole bunch of stuff, so I have more buying power, and they took more profits. So that's pretty good. That's pretty decent. Good, good, good. Let's see, let's see. But anyways, I'm just trading live. This is not financial advice for what I'm doing, you know. It's just I'm sharing what I'm doing type deal, like doing this stuff live, like not hiding anything. You see my losses, you see my wins, you see everything that I do on here. Just kind of, you know, trying to find opportunities here in the stock market, you know. Obviously, you're not gonna be up on everything all the time, you know. That you'll have some losses, you'll have some wins, but as long as you're up on like in general, that's pretty good. See, like this one, I'm down a little bit. I don't have much in this one, but I'm down like 71 cents on that one. But it's not too bad, you know. It's just kind of, it is what it is. See, if I click on another random one here, I'm down 65 cents on that one, so that's not too bad, you know. Go get the money. That's funny. That's funny there, Guardies. uh, Yeah, I mean, you could learn from me, whatever, because I'm streaming this live. So if there's anything that you could, you know, learn from what I'm doing, it's fine. Sometimes if I can teach something, I sometimes teach whatever I can. But for the most part, I just kind of live trade. But I could show you one of the things that I do that like one of the easier trades. I'm not sure if I'm gonna actually do it, but maybe I will just for the heck of it. But one of the trades that I do is like, for example, like if I want to do SoFi, you have to have options approved for this. I click on SoFi, I click on trade, I click on trade options, and I click on, for example, I'll do this one, November 14th. If I click on sell put, so I actually have some of this, but if I click on sell put, maybe just to be on the safer side, I do 30.5 right here, sell. One contract, it changes to a higher price a little bit, like let's see, 0.40. So over here in this trade, I could potentially get paid to get into a stock for a cheaper price. Like over here, if the price gets up to $30.50, the SoFi stock, I get paid that money to get in it. And then I would have to buy 100 shares for that amount. But with this trade, If it goes below that amount, I still have to pay that amount for it, but I still get that premium. That's some of the trades that I do. I'm just kind of showing a little example of what I do, you know. But like, I'm not gonna do it right now because I have a whole bunch of SoFi shares, contracts, and everything. But like, this is like the type of trade that I do. I'm actually in some of those right now. So, in the same, once I get put the call, then like once I have the 100 shares, if I have the 100 shares, I go back and then I go opposite. I go sell call, and then they pay me to sell 100 shares of the SoFi stock. You know, they pay me for selling it, and then I still get the stock appreciation profit on it. Like here, I click on sell this one, and then for example, one contract, I could always make this price higher a little bit to get more premium. Usually it fills, so 0.70. Says low likelihood. You can make it like 0 point maybe 6.8, like, or 6.7 if you want a medium likelihood, you know, whatever, something, or 6.5, something that better chance of filling. But regardless, like even for the amount that they want to pay, they want to pay 0.62, but you can still adjust 0.63, slightly higher, 6.5. 6.4 is probably medium likelihood. Yeah, slightly higher. You can get $64 to sell your stocks for a profit if you have 100 shares of it for that amount, you know. So you'll get the profit appreciation, stock appreciation, plus the premium that you get for selling it, you know, for doing this contract. So that's the kind of stuff that I do quite a bit of on here. Oh, thanks there. Thanks for the sub. I will always thanks. But these are some of the types of trades, and these are the type of trade I showed you right now. It's one of the safest because, for example, I'll click like the December 5th. Like when you do these type of trades, like you get paid. Like for example, like you're in better odds than the actual shareholder on this one because shareholder loses all the money if the stock goes to zero. In your case, doing this contract, you don't lose everything because you at least keep the premium that you did this contract to do the trade type deal. See, it's another example I'll show you right now. For example, you wanna potentially get into a stock for like $30, like because right now the stock is going for 31.17, and you want to get it for a cheaper price over here. So you click sell put one contract, so you can make the price slightly higher to get paid a little bit more. And usually it fills. Sometimes you might have to wait a little bit. So 2.80. So it says medium likelihood to get filled, which is fine. Like most likely you'll get filled. And so you're pretty much getting paid to potentially buy 100 shares of the SoFi stock because one option contract equals 100 shares. So you're potentially getting paid to get into the SoFi stock at a discount, and you're getting this premium right here, $280 for in 1 month. You'll get to collect this. So that's pretty much free money. If you're doing it on a good stock, it's like a no-brainer. You're getting paid to get a good company, a good stock for a discount, you know. So that's a lot of the type of trades that I do. So like you do it, you click on it, you know, like you could wait and that expires. If it doesn't reach that price, you don't buy the 100 shares of the company, but you still collect that premium for doing this option. You know, that's like regardless the money you get to keep. But if it does get to that price, you get to buy that company for a discount and you get paid that money, you know, right there. And at the same time, if it goes lower by that time than $30, you still have to buy it for the $30 because that's the contract you're making. But at the same time, you're still getting paid that premium, $280. That's regardless yours to keep because you're doing the contract. It's like you're the insurance for the company, and then it makes your break even price, you know, like way better. You know, like it says max loss right now, but it's not really a max loss. Let's see. Oh, that's on a sell call. Sorry, I gotta do a sell put. Sell put is to get into the stock. I was doing the sell call for like if you're selling a stock for a profit. This is buying a stock for and getting paid to do so. So right now the stock is going for 31.20. Uh, I was in a wrong like section here, but right now I'm gonna correct that a little bit. So right now, for example, if you want to buy the stock right now, sell call, you want to get a stock for a discount right here. Click on this one, click on sell, click on one, but you have to have enough money to be able to purchase the 100 shares, you know, for $30. But you'll get paid right here $137 to get into that contract, to do that contract, you know. If it doesn't reach the $30 price range, you still like if it doesn't reach it, you don't buy the shares, but you still keep this, you collect this. If it gets to that price point, you get the company for a discount for $30, and you collect this $137 type deal, and then like what do you call it? If it goes lower than that price, you still have to buy for that price, But regardless, you collect this premium over here. That's your money to keep for doing this contract, and it makes your break even for the stock a lot less. It turns it to 28.63. So your break even is very good. And doing this, you're better than a stockholder, the shareholder that buys the shares without this contract. You're doing better because see right here it says max loss 2,863. So somebody that just buys the stock straight, they're at a full loss. Over here, you're not a full loss because at least you get to keep this premium. That's if the stock goes to zero. So it's actually pretty decent. Somebody's calling me. Hello? Hello? Oh, weird. Some weird cold calls. Doesn't make sense. I don't like these interruptions. It's kind of annoying. But it is what it is. I gotta be kind of humble with it a little bit, I guess. Let me see. So, where's my flipping? Oh, there they are. Oh, thanks for subbing, everybody. Whoever subbed, thank you. What's the story with your VIX calls? Oh, I'll show you here in a little bit. Hi there, Alaki. Hi, hey Diesel, you're back here. We get it, man. Unfortunately, you gotta answer in case clients call. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Trying to take care of the some stuff in the middle of my live stream. Okay, but yeah, like I think I just explained. So for this one, like you're in better odds than the actual share stock purchaser because over here, even if the company goes to zero, this is the max loss. That's highly unlikely to happen. But even for example, if it does happen, you're better than a shareholder, the one that buys these shares directly without this contract because they lose everything. In your case, at least you keep the premium. But that's just a worst case scenario I'm showing. Like you're still better than a stockholder or the direct stock purchaser type deal. But yeah, these are a whole bunch of contracts that I do, and I'm showing examples because I already have a whole bunch in it. You know. So for now, that's the portfolio. It's unrealized process. The profits right now is just some of my money that's in the what do you call it stock market. So today I was able to collect a tiny bit more profit. So I'll show you here. See right here, a lot of these contracts that I do, you could see for the 1 week. Just this morning, my portfolio for the 1 week take home profits it was at 700. Just this morning, I made enough money to bring the weekly profit to $1,164.33. And these are all the trades that I did over here. C2 equal up to that. USAR $40. Over there, SoFi $46 profit. Nvidia $13 profit. SoFi $10 profit. SoFi another $6. Just a whole bunch. It keeps on adding up. You could see like all of these are from today. Another SoFi 42. Another 8. Yeah, another $8. SoFi $9, Nvidia $35, SoFi $95, Lyft $155. There's a Lyft call, there's a Lyft loss a little bit too, but the Lyft profit makes up for that. It's like a type of contract I had. Another Lyft $32. So you see a whole bunch of stuff that equals up to like the weekly profits right here. Then you click on a month. That's 3,651. The same thing, all these trades that I did, that equals up to that. So for the 3 months right here, it's $7,181. The same thing, all these things I did. And then year to date is 8,135. But the thing is, I started trading on Robinhood recently, like since April. See over here, it says where the bar starts over there. Since April 3rd, 2025, all the way to right now, all of these equals up to that. It's not much, but like because I do this on the side. This is not like my main income type deal. It's just something I do kind of for fun and on the side. So, because last year I put like traded on the Webull app, and I switched everything right now to Robinhood and doing my trades on here. But yeah, it's so far doing kind of okay, and I'm trying to find opportunities and deals. Oh, somebody was asking about the VIX. This is my VIX buy. It's kind of down a little bit for now, but like I bought this one because when I was doing the live stream, like I think a couple or a few days ago, somebody like recommended me to get this one, so I did. But uh, I think it'll be in a profit here eventually soon. But that's kind of like a weird play, and it's a long day to play, so I have time to get in the profit. So that was like a kind of like a weird one. But all of the ones here are pretty much the ones I'm doing myself here, and collecting profits. I just collected like a little bit from the gold. Keeps on going up. I sold this one at a profit recently. Now it's doing pretty decent. Let's see. I got one too many. What do you call it? Companies. I gotta readjust and clear out my portfolio and trying to sell out like the extra stuff that I got. See so much companies. It's like crazy. What I think about XRP. I have some XRP. I recently sold at a profit whatever I had. I think eventually what I'm planning to do with this one, like it's not financial advice or anything, but at the moment I'm adding a little bit at a time. Like right now, I'll probably buy some more. I was actually about to buy some, maybe get like $5 worth of this one. I'm buying a little bit at a time, dollar cost averaging. I think eventually XRP probably might hit, or I'm not sure if it will or not, but I'm hoping it hits like 180, 170 ish, somewhere around there in the $1 area. Then I could load up a whole bunch. And then once that happens, I put a whole bunch of money in, and then I could ride it all the way up to like its highest points. Where you could see like where it used to be. If I get it like at $1 and something, then write it up to like see where it says $3 and something, $3.35. Write it all the way back there. But at these price areas, I add a tiny bit at a time. So like these days, I kept on like buying and selling here, like dollar cost averaging, and went up, I would sell it, and right now keep on adding a little bit at a time. See, I barely have any because I recently sold out of it. So that's kind of like what I'm planning with that one. Kind of waiting for it to dip a bit more to add a whole bunch more to ride it all the way back up to $3 on that one. Capital gain tax is going to get you. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to pay taxes for sure. Like these short-term profit taxes. That's gonna be pretty decent. But so if it's a profit, it's a profit. Just buy Vanguard ETF and hold. That's actually good advice. Just buy Vanguard and hold. Like that's like a safer strategy. Like you'll like most likely for sure do very good. But like I'm trying to do like these short term trades just to collect cash, extra cash, extra income on the side. That's kind of like what I'm trying to do. I don't think it'll get that long low with all the ETFs launching, but depends on GOVT officially opening, I think. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, there's a chance that it may not get that low, but like that's what I was talking about. This is kind of like my plan. There's a chance, like everything's unpredictable in the stock market, especially with the crypto. But that's kind of like what I'm kind of guessing and hoping. If it reaches that point, I'll load up a lot for sure. If it goes to the ones, and then just load up a lot and then ride it all the way back to over $3. That's kind of like a plan. And then like let's see. Then sometimes once in a while I feed my cyber puppies, like my Shiba here. I don't have much in it. I sold out at a profit recently, but I kind of once in a while like to feed my cyber puppies. Then they take care of me, and then like they like it. Toss them some bones here and there. Shiba Inu, cyber puppies, cyber critters. Usually I feed the cyber puppy like this one here too, the Doge thingy, but I got like more invested in it, and it looks like it's not wanting to uh, do its thing yet, so I'm kind of pausing on that one. Yeah, feed cyber puppies. Yep. Start buying a little at 220 for sure, but if it gets 180, I will be buying a ton. Nice, nice. Yeah, for sure. 180, I'm loading up like crazy. I'm probably gonna put like almost all the money I got into that. Good stuff, good stuff. Check out VGT, VYM, and VOO. You can make good profit, brother. Oh, thank you there, luxuriously slope. Thank you. I'll check those out for sure. Those are very good stocks, especially for the long term hold. Let me see. Let me check it out. Check out VGT. VGT. Hell yeah. Maybe I'll just start collecting into it. Right now it's a good opportunity to get into these things. These are good like long term hold type deals. Very good advice there, brother. Hell yeah. Good stuff. So I'll probably just in case, just for the heck of it, add $10 to it right now, like right at the moment, like instantly, like immediately, sort of halfway. Just get this. It's not much, fractional little stuff, but it's a good start, just to kind of dollar cost average. So this one, I like this one for the long term. If you look at the chart, let's look at it. Like 3 months, it's up 10.44%. So on your money, you could have made 10.44%. That's awesome. It's hella sick. Year to date, 23%. That's 23.04%. That's more than any flipping bank pays you, like in savings account, high yield savings, whatever the hell. This is way better than that shit. Look at that. Like it's way better. Just having money in that thing. What you think? What's the paper think? LOL. I could ask the paper, but this position here, this strategy is way too smart for the paper. Like just a Vanguard like buy and hold that's safe type deal. Like paper, I gotta ask about the riskier stuff. Where it's like indecisive kind of, but stuff that's like for 100% sure. I think this is good. This is legitimate stuff. So yeah, park your money in this thing. That's better than any savings and high yield savings. That's like very good stuff right there. Oh yeah. Plus, let's look at the dividends. Like, let's see. See, you even get a dividend on that 0.36 on top of the like how it grows. It grows pretty good, pretty decent. On top of that, you get dividends. So it's like a very this stock is a very very good long term. So I added a little bit to this one. I'll keep on adding it as like a little bit at a time, dollar cost averaging. That'll be very nice. That'll be very awesome. Hey there, anonymous. Awakened. So, bro, you ever have issues with bank taking out or depositing so much at a time? No, so far I haven't. I haven't had any issues. Like I've been able to like deposit, take out money from the account, put money into the account, like everything. For real, you've been getting holds like crazy. That's kind of strange. Like for me, like I haven't had any issues yet. Okay, let's see. VGT, VYM. Let's check VYM. Vanguard right there is still also pretty good. Let's look at the chart. 1 week, 2%. 1 month, 2%. 3 months, 5%. Year to date, 11.45%. 1 year, 7.69%. Even this one, it pays dividends and everything. But still, if you had your money in for a year, it still pays better than any bank savings, any high yield savings in that. You pretty much get like almost 8% on top of that. Here, you get very good dividends, like 30-day yield, 2.47%. Like this is a very good long-term hold. Like I'll probably buy this one. Like I used to have it, but I sold out because I was doing a lot of these short-term trades, just trying to pocket money fast. But for a long-term hold, this is like a no-brainer. Like very, very good stock to have for the long term. Collect dividends on it, dollar cost average into it. And I keep on doing that in like a few years, like depending how much you put in, dollar cost averaging, you'll be sitting very pretty, very good. That's like a very, very good deal, like crazy ass good deal. Uh, then another one is the VGI, VOIM, and VOO. Yes, I used to have the VOO too. I'll check it out right now. Let's see. VOO. These are like some like good safe ETFs where you could park your money and it'll take care of you type deal. So this one, see, 1 week it's up 1%, 1 month it's up 3%, 3 months it's up 7%, year to date it's up 15%. Like it's way better than any bank. Like imagine a bank paying you like 14, 15% yield. That's like impossible, unheard of. So like instead of having tons of money in the bank, you think it's safe. It's way better, way safer there, and it grows a lot better and pays better dividends. Like look at this one. See what the dividends are like. See even this one, 30-day yield dividend, 1.09%. Very good dividend, very good stuff. Like hell worth it. I used to be in a whole bunch of these, but I sold off kind of short term because I want to make some short term cash, which I kind of did. But for the long term, these are very good holds. Sometimes if you make money in the stock market, like you make $100, put some of it in there, and make $1,000, put some of it at least in there, like dollar cost averaging into these things. Very very good deal, very very good trade. Like long term, you'll do very good. So let's see, what other trade should I do? I'll go check it out here in a little bit. Staking crypto, but I don't know how safe it is. Staking crypto is pretty decent. I know some people that do that, they make pretty good money, but you just got to have the patience and do it kind of like at the right time. But long term, Bitcoin's going up, so it's definitely a good deal, good trade. I personally haven't staked crypto, I mean Bitcoin, but eventually I might just for the heck of it. Let's see. I made a lot of money on the Tesla. Right now, it's kind of dipping quite a bit. Actually, I might show a trade that I like to do. Like I recently showed like the kind of trade like I like to do to collect passive money. I'll probably do that one right now, right here. Oh, hi there, YYU. But look, I'll show you guys the trade. I'm gonna do a live trade, like show you how I make some extra passive free money right here. Not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just sharing the trades I do. I'll show one good trade live that I do. Go to trade options on this one. This is a TSL Tesla leverage. So I'll try to do a kind of short term trade. So I'll go to maybe November 14th. So it expires fairly quick here. And I'll try to get it for like, it's not gonna be a big profit, but it's gonna be better than nothing. Try to do 18. So sell. So sell put, that means I'm getting paid here. See, I sell put on the contract right here. Now click on 18, and click on sell put. So I'll do one contract. It's kind of like an example, and I kind of show, like I do a lot of these. I collect a whole bunch of free money, like passive money doing this stuff. But this is like one of the shorter dated ones because it's already midweek, so you won't collect much. If you had like a full week ahead of you, you would have made more. But this is just kind of like a short-term deal. So I see where it says the price here 0.21. Sometimes I usually like to adjust it. I'll probably do 0. Maybe 23. See, it says medium likelihood to get filled, so that way you get paid a little bit more. 0.25. Still says medium likelihood. Like you could bargain with them, get a better deal. So over here now it says low likelihood. So I'll probably stick to 0.25. That's like a medium likelihood to get paid. So by the end of the week, you could get paid $25 just to get this stock at a cheaper price. So if it doesn't get to that price, regardless for doing this contract, you get paid $25 over here. It's like free passive money. By the end of the week, you can just collect this money if it doesn't reach the price. If it does reach the price, you have to buy 100 shares for $18. On top of that, you get paid this premium, so it makes your break-even price for the whole deal $17.75. So it's like you're getting a very, very good deal out of this. And just because I'm doing it, I'll show how I do it live. I'll go review. I'll actually do this trade. See, the collateral is 1,800 because you need to have enough money to buy the 100 shares potentially. So here, swipe up. I'll actually do it. Okay, limit order has been placed. So sometimes you have to wait a little bit for it to get filled, but the order has been placed. We'll see if it'll fill or not. Sometimes, if you want to be for sure that it fills, you could play with the price a little bit. See, this is the option contract that I just did. So I'll click on it because I want to get in there. I'll now adjust the price. So I'll say I'll try to collect a little bit less, but still collect money to get into this trade. So 0.24, it's slightly, well, I'll do 0.23 just to be able to get in this contract. So medium likelihood. So I'll get $23 to potentially get into the stock for a discount. So I'll do this. See if it fills or not. Okay, so I did. I adjusted the price slightly less, like potentially get a little bit less money, but still trying to get into this contract. See, the bid is 0.21, the ask is 0.23. We'll see what happens. I'll wait a little bit. If it doesn't fill, I'll probably change this, or just to have it fill here live. I'll try to make it fill. So replace order. I'll do 0.22. Medium likelihood. Let's see. So I will get paid $22 to do this trade. See if it fills. Okay, I adjusted it. See, right now I adjusted. See, right now the bid is 0.21. The ask is 0.22. So I think it should get filled here. So I'll get paid pretty much if it fills $22 to potentially get this stock at a discount. And it still brings my premium down quite a bit. So I'm just probably gonna wait a little bit, see if it fills. I think it should fill. But meanwhile, I'm waiting. I might just what do you call it? Oh yeah. Also, that's something else. That's the one of the positions I got lost some amount. I want to see how SoFi is doing. SoFi is going down a little bit. I'm up on the shares a tiny bit, but it's not too bad. Let's see. Andrew, it's whatever, but no leverage. ASML is easy one. Oh, nice. ASML. Yeah, I could check it out too, bro. If you do trade crypto, check out some Cosmos staking. It's 15.72 APR. Oh, wow, that's crazy. I'll probably check it out, like, eventually. Sounds pretty nice. Let's see. ASML. Let's check ASML. Okay. ASML. Okay, let's see what the chart says on this one, ASML. So for the 1 week, it's up 1.84, 1 month, 6.79, 3 months, 42.77. That's pretty good. Year to date, 46.86. That's pretty good, like percent. For the 1 year, it's 53.95. 5 years, 143%. Max. Yeah, so this is another good company that if you want to park your money, hold it long term, it's very good. Let's see, see if it has dividends. Like it has a pretty decent dividend too. Like on top of how it grows pretty steadily, pretty good, it has even a dividend payout, which is just a dividend alone is more than most banks pay, so that's pretty nice, pretty decent. So I'll probably add this one to my holdings, for the long term and keep on adding a little bit at a time. I think that one's for sure good long term. Hey there, South African. It's going good here. Making some money today. Making some decent money today. Oh, see your order to sell one contract of TSLL 18 put executed. Remember the contract that I showed you? I just got in it. The live trade that I did just to kind of teach and help show what I do. Like see the one that was here, the TSLL, it filled. Now let's find it. See, this is the one that I just did right here. See, right now, short term, it says it's negative $1. That's fine. But like, if it doesn't reach the $18 over here, you'll collect the $23 that's over here. This is the premium that you collect. So by the end of the week, if it doesn't get to the price, this is your money you get to keep. If it does get to the $18, you will just have to buy the 100 shares for $18. On top of that, you get to collect that premium. That's your money to keep. So you're doing pretty good on that one. So these are the type of trades I like to do. And they showed this one live how I do it. Like right here, in front of you guys, I got in. Like I'm not hiding stuff. I'm legitimately doing trades here. Like got nothing to hide. Oh, thank you there, Luxurious. Thank you, man. Oh, you remember this trade. Nice, nice. But see, hey there, South Africa. I'll show you. Like I actually did some money. Like for the 1 week, this morning, when I opened up my portfolio, my 1 week profit was at 700 Just from doing the trades this morning, it brought my profits up to $1,164.33 for the week. So for the 1 week take home profits is 1,164. Here I'll show you in 1 week. The last trade that I did, like $40 on USAR. Like, let's see, SoFi $46 profit, Nvidia $13 profit, SoFi $10 profit, SoFi $6 profit, PAL $1 $18 profit. Let's see, show more. All of these are today. SoFi $42 profit, SoFi $8 profit, SoFi another $8 profit, SoFi $9 profit, Nvidia $35 profit, SoFi $12 profit, SoFi $95 profit, Lyft market sell over here $155 profit, Lyft call that's negative a little bit, but it was like a combined contract that I did. So like in general I was up because see that Lyft is up 32, that one's up 155. This little loss, it was like a combined contract that I had, so I'm up on that. SoFi 363, TSLL $12, like, so there's a whole bunch, like, so I brought the weekly take home profit to 1,164, where it was 700 something like that in the morning. So, and then for the 1 month, it's 3,651. So like, it's not too bad. Last month it was over 4,000 at one point for the month take home profits, but right now it's 3,651. I mean, that's not too bad, but it's not too good. I make a tiny bit, like I make a little bit more in my day job, but full-time job. But this is like something that's better than nothing on the side. Have fun, play around with numbers with the companies, and get paid some of it. It's better than nothing a little bit. I kind of like it. Thanks there, South African 101. Thank you there, South African 101. But now I'm just kind of trying to find a tiny bit more trades to do. Because I think, let's see, I think tomorrow, yeah, I think maybe tomorrow I might go back to my day job, my construction thingy. So I don't know if I'll have much more time doing this stuff. I might try to make some time, potentially. I'll see whether I'll do some more of this tomorrow or not, but I'll try. But I decided to take some time off of work, do some more live streams, and then I'll probably go back to work for my day job and do a little bit of this if I have time. Let's see, BBAI went up quite a bit. I'm still kind of down in general on that position, but today's return it's up, but total return it's kind of down on that one. But I think eventually that should, like I said before, it's gonna do a pop, which it did. The Big Bay area. I think eventually it's gonna go back up to like over there somewhere where it came from. So I'm kind of long term ish on that one to get profit down the road on that one. Let's see. I'm gonna check at the Walmart stock because I was wanting to get into the Walmart stock with the leaps or something like that, but the price range got away. Like over here, I was trying to get into this one at like 100-ish, still something like that, but then like it got higher. I was gonna get some call options on this and ride it all the way up to here, which I'm still planning on doing, but I don't know if it'll get a tiny bit lower so I get a better deal out of it. Kind of waiting on that one. Oh, hi there, LB. Did you see AMD yesterday after market close and today? Oh, let me check it out. Like, I'm in so much stocks, I can't remember the details of all of it. Oh wow, this one went up a lot today. That's crazy. In 1 week, wow, it's trending up. That's awesome. I think I sold out of it recently. See, I sold out and I bought $1 back, so I'm out of it. So I didn't have much in it, but whatever I had, I sold out and I bought $1 back. But yeah, this is doing pretty good. I think for the long term, I think it'll keep on going up. Short term it could go up and down what stocks usually do. That's normal what the stock market does. But long term, I think it'll go up quite a bit more. When do I sell BBAI? Depends. Like, like, are you in a profit of BBAI? Like, because if you are, like, it's never too late to take profits. You know, your order to sell two contracts of SoFi put executed. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, I sold two puts on SoFi. What was that one all about? Let's see. SoFi, two sells to close. Let's see. Some people are just mad they're not making money. Just bought some Amazon. Was that a good buy? Amazon's a good company for sure. I like Amazon. I recently had it, so like I usually kind of trade short term a lot of these things, but Amazon's definitely a good one, even for the long term. Especially right now, it has a dip. I think that's a good buying opportunity. I don't have much in it, but for the long term, it's a very good company. Especially like right now with Black Friday coming up, with Christmas, the Christmas rally, Santa Claus rally, like it should be going up, somewhere. I think right now it's a good like dip buying opportunity. Like I'll probably add some more. I don't have much in it, but I'll probably add some more to it. Not much, just dollar cost averaging. Because I'm in so much stock, so much companies. I don't want to throw too much in at this one, but I think it's definitely a good deal right now. It's definitely a good time to add some more. Maybe throw another $10 bill at that one, or maybe like to be in better luck, to have like better luck. Maybe I'll throw like a 6, 7. Because that's like the trend. Like you gotta follow the trend. People say, So if I follow the trend with the Amazon, I'll get a better deal out of it. Like you gotta keep up with the trend, with the flow type deal. So that's all good. Yeah, yeah. Yep, 6, 7. Oh, yeah, it's funny shit right there. Man, oh man. Good stuff, good stuff. BBAI target price. Let's see, because I'm in BBAI myself. Like I said, I'm not a financial advisor or anything. See, I have BBAI myself. Today's return's up, but my total return, see, today's total return, it's up 64, but total return is down 87. So long term, I'm bullish. I think it's gonna go up some more. Uh, I think eventually, from what I think eventually it will go back up to where it came from. I don't know the time frame, but I know eventually it'll hit these prices right here, 939. So I'm waiting for that one. And like I said, I'm not a financial advisor. This is just my opinion. And I think it'll hit these prices, just what I think, just my opinion, and go higher than that. But I don't know the time frame. It's hard to predict exactly when that's going to happen. But I think eventually it will. So I'm in the play. I got stocks, not much, but I do have like Leap's call options, which controls 100 shares of a stock. So that's kind of like my plan for that one. Nothing's a guarantee in the stock market. That's like what I'm planning on, what's gonna happen type deal. Can you sell calls against your calls? Yes, yes, I can. I do that quite a bit actually. Like it's called a poor man's covered call, or a PMCC. Like I'm doing quite a lot on that one. That pays pretty good. That's actually one of the ways they collect money. Instead of like doing like a cash secured put or a covered call, you buy a call and then you sell calls against it. Like I usually, that's like one of the things that I do a lot. Make, and it pays pretty good money. You kind of hedge yourself. You make the theta decay, like better, because the call premiums that you collect on the selling call side like helps pay for the leaps contract. The call that you buy helps mitigate the price decay of the call that you buy type deal. For the BBAI, probably I'll hold it for a little bit longer. But yeah, I'll probably hold that one for a little bit longer. And sometimes I actually add a little bit, especially if it dips, because obviously it's gonna be keep on going up and down. Like if it dips a little bit, I just keep on adding. That way, once it does reach the higher price, it'll be at a bigger profit type deal. Let's see. So I showed you the TSLL options play right now. So let me see. TSLL is this one. That's the one that I showed you guys. See, it's right now a little bit down, but that's fine. But the break even price on this one for the end of the week is 1778. See, it says break even price. If you click on this, right now it's at 1892. So like even if it does get to the 18 and you buy it, it's still getting a good deal because you're getting paid to get in. You know, because me, I'm bullish on Tesla for the long run. I already made thousands of dollars on this one. If you see my previous live streams, I was collecting a lot of money left and right on that. And right now, like, because the Tesla compensation package for Elon Musk went through, long term, that's very, very bullish, very, very good information. So I'm a little bit at a time, like adding more to my holdings. You know, not much, just a little bit at a time, adding. That way, once it goes up like crazy, which I think at one point it will or it should, not financial advice, and I'll be able to sell a better, higher profit. Like this one right here, like it's kind of like the Tesla stock, but whatever Tesla does, this one does twice, 2x. So if Tesla goes up 1%, this one goes up 2%. If Tesla goes out down 1%, this one goes down 2%. So it's a little bit riskier, but like if you know what you're doing, if you're bullish on the company, it's a actual good thing, you know. So yeah, it's kind of like the one I'm in right now. Yeah, so for the BBA, I am holding that one for a little bit longer. You know, we'll see what happens, but like I'm definitely bullish on that one. And apart from the TSLL deal, I also like to buy the Tesla itself because, like I said, Tesla. I think with whatever happened with that one, I think it's pretty bullish. And for you have a new opportunity, connect with homeowner. Okay, whatever. That's for my work stuff notification. Okay, Tesla. So yeah, like I said, I keep on adding some more to the Tesla. See, right now I got some of it. I'm gonna add some more. I'll probably add maybe another, let's see, $20 to it right now. Well, actually, to follow the trend, I gotta add another 6, 7. You know, I gotta follow the trend. You know, when you follow the trend, you make money, you get profitable. So I gotta follow the trend, go with the 6, 7. You know, it's the trend right now. Then that'll make me profitable, sort of halfway a little bit. You know, so I brought my value up like a tiny bit more. So that's good. Some more of the 6, 7 stuff. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So dollar cost average some more into that thing. You like that? That's awesome. That's hella sick. Let's see. Now I gotta see what some of the things are doing here that I got. So SoFi calls, SoFi 2 call buys. I think that one's probably underwater a little bit because I was doing the other stuff. Yeah, this one is, which I don't mind on that one because that one's I'm kind of hedging the other stuff that I got, which is all good. This is a TSLL put sell. That's the one I just did, that to collect premium, to get paid to get into this company for a cheaper price. That's what I did with that one. I showed you guys how I did that one. This is a HIMS put sell. That one's a little bit underwater, but this is another one of the contracts that I showed that I collect this premium to get into a stock for a cheaper price. This is another one that I have. I always like to play this type of play on the HIMS. So my break-even price on that one would be like, let's see, my HIMS break-even price 35.80, and right now it's going for 39.22. So I'm still way ahead of the break-even price. So doing good on that one. So I kind of like that. So that one's like, that's a whole bunch of extra money. If you combine all the premiums together, it equals up to a lot of money, you know. Let's see, open, $8 call sells. I think this one probably be underwater a little bit, but it's going down. But that's another like poor man's covered call I have. Right now it's down, but this is the premium that I would collect for that one. So I'm kind of gotta be patient and collect that one once the time expires. So that's another decent one. Let's see, TSL output. That's another poor man's covered call I got in the Tesla. I think this one I might be underwater a little bit, but I'm not sure. See, I'm down a little bit on that. But my break even, see my break even because it's a longer date. My break even on that one is way lower. It's 1360, and I'm gonna collect that premium. That's like the free money that they'll pay me to get into the trade. And if I do get into the trade, my break even price on that one is 1360, and right now TSLL is going for 19. So that's like a good deal, good price I got on that one. So like I got a whole bunch of free money that I'm collecting from these contracts here that are going. So it's for me pretty good, you know. I wish I knew what you were talking about. Oh, sorry. This is like the stock market language, kind of like I'm trying to talk a little bit more basic, but It's kind of hard to explain in other words or in other ways. 'Cause that's like stock market terminology. I'll try to talk like more understandable. uh, but yeah, it looks like things are going good so far. The portfolio's going up. The take profits are, keep on selling at a profits over here, which is nice. See, my year to date from April got higher too. Recently it was lower. Right now bumped up to 8,143 from April. That's not too bad for doing this on the side. For the 1 month, it's 3,659. For the 1 week, it's $1,172 profits. All of these trades like equal up to that. I just this morning made collected a whole bunch to bump the weekly up from 700 to 1,172. So that was pretty nice. Oh man. Excuse me. Oh man. Sorry. Excuse me for my burps. I guess the coffee that I'm drinking is making me burp. Like cheers, my coffee drinks with the Marvel coffee mug. Wait, now I gotta find more trades. I wanna see what SoFi is doing. Also with the SoFi, I like to do a lot of these trades where I, you know, what do you call it? Sell the puts and get paid to get into the stock for a discount. I'll probably buy like 20 more worth of this thingy because I like SoFi. For the long term, I'm pretty bullish on that one. I'll keep on adding money to it. I think right now that it did a dip, right now, like you look at the chart, long term, I'm very bullish. I think in like a year, the SoFi stock, not financial advisor, I'm not a financial advisor, but like how I see it, I think in a year it'll be like $80 to like about $120. Year and a half maybe from now, I think it'll go up like crazy because this company's growing so fast. If you research about it, it's like an online bank that offers so much more stuff. It's like pretty decent. A lot of people are using it. You you called the lift perfect. Did you sell that the very next day? It dipped. I sold some of it, but I still have some of it. So I did take profit on the lift. What book you recommend for someone who knows nothing about trading or buying sell ing stocks to start? Uh, like what I would do is what is the name of the app you use? I'm using Robinhood. Were you funded? No, I wasn't funded. Like this is my own money, but this is the Robinhood app that I use right here. But like, if I were you, like, I'd go on YouTube, just search, like how to trade, how to do options trading, how to search like selling puts, selling calls, because these are like the safest option strategy you could learn. And then like search the wheel strategy. Just on YouTube, there's videos that like explain everything in detail, and then like I kind of self-taught myself. I did watch YouTube videos, and then like I, just practiced on by just trading. I self-taught, like just went in, started practicing. Sometimes I'd win, sometimes I'd lose, but I'd figure it out. Like just watching videos or just studying about it is not enough. You got to actually practice. Practice makes perfect, and practice. I started doing the trades, and some of them you do good, some of them you don't do good. It's all depends and varies, but you learn by actually physically, executing the trades and actually being in the field and in the stock market. Actually by doing the trades. But yeah, I kind of like it. How many times do you day trade per week to make the much? I could show you. Let's see. See, the value keeps on going up, which is good. But I'll show you like the weekly like amounts right here. Because I do day trading, I do swing trading, I do scalping, I do everything. Like I do a whole bunch of mix of different stuff. But right here, see, these are my realized profit and loss. So I click a week. So for the 1 week, I made $1,172.33. But here, this is all the stuff that equals up to that. See all of this trades. So I don't know how like to count the trades. Like it doesn't say the number, but see if I scroll all the way down, all of this equals to the 1 week of trades that I did. See, it stops over here. November 6th, 2025. That's where it stops at. Like my first trade that equals up to that amount is $15 over here, $24 over here, $44 over here, $40 over here, $10 over here, $60 here, $6, $14. Like all of these, like day trades and sometimes swing trades, all of this, everything, all of this. I don't know the amount of trades, but all of that equals up to, for the week, $1,172 right here. Not sure on when I should get out of my options, when it's up and when it's going down. Oh, I see. Like, well, you get out like when you're at a profit, and like the thing is with the options and with the trades, you have to make a plan. The plan that you make, try to make a good plan and try to do like what you plan. Because sometimes if you don't have a plan, that's when a lot of people lose because they enter, they don't know when to exit, and then like shit goes south, and they end up at a loss. But if you have a plan, something that's well planned out, and you do what you plan, usually that pays out. Yeah, make that plan, folks. Yeah, for sure. Usually, like I like to make a plan, even like if like when it's time to execute, seems like I want to do something else, but then I try to stick with it regardless. But like sometimes you got to make some executive decisions, but for the most part, I try to stick with the plan. Like I got so much, like I'm still trying to, what do you call it, readjust my portfolio, reevaluate. I want to see what the day. So for the day, it's kind of went up a little bit, the portfolio. But this is unrealized stuff, so I don't pay attention too much to this here because this is just what do you call it? Unrealized. It's just some of the money that's floating around the stock market. Like this is like whatever. I pay attention more to the take home profits that I sell and keep. This stuff always will keep on changing. Sometimes it could be down a lot. I don't care because when it's down, you know that the stocks, the companies that are at discount, that's where I add a whole bunch more, and then I write them back up type deal with that type of thing. But yeah, it's kind of like what I do with that. The main thing is I gotta try to sell at a profit and take profits. Let's see, SoFi call sells. I'm gonna see how SoFi is doing. I don't know if I should add some more to it. So SoFi kind of went down a little bit more from its highest. I think the highest today was 32.58. So I collected money. I sold some puts and like collected from puts and calls on this one today. So that wasn't too bad. Just in case, I'll probably add some more. Probably add like $10 more since it kind of dipped a little bit. Because long term, that's a good one. Yes, I'm using Robinhood on here. Right here, see, Robinhood app. I also have the Weeble and the, what do you call it, Moo, but most of the time I'm using Robinhood. Actually, maybe I should see what kind of trade I should make on Weeble. I don't have much on there, but maybe I should see if I could do a trade on here. I gotta block the passcode here. P&L, let's see, margin. I'll click on the individual cash. So this is right here. This is a Weeble. I might try to buy something on this one. Let me see. Let me search. Because right now it's a good opportunity to get something on here. Let's see. I'll go to this. I'll go to search. I'll go to TSLL. TSLL. Go to this one. So remember I showed that TSLL thingy? I'll probably trade. I'll probably buy the max. I want to grow this little account to as big as possible. So I'm gonna go trade and go change this to let's see, 18.99. I'll change this to ask price, bid price, last price. Let's see, how do I change this? I haven't used this in like forever. US dollar. Okay, US quantity, US dollar. Okay, I'll change this. I'll buy. Let's see, what's the max I could buy on here? It doesn't say. Maybe I'll buy like let's see, 300 US dollar. Buy. Please read and agree to the updated agreements. Okay, confirm. Confirm. So let's see. I'll buy $300 worth of this one. What? Insufficient buying power. I thought I had 300. That's weird. That's weird. It doesn't show the buying power. What the hell? Let me see. Because over here it shows that I have $304. So I'm trying to buy the TSLL with this thing on flipping, what do you call it? Oh, I think it was switched to a different one, individual cash. Let's try again. Try to do it again. I'm building it up fast. I'm a big fan of holding SPY. Oh, nice. SPY is good. QQQ is good. Long term, just general, nice. Okay, for the short term, like under. Yeah, I'm gonna try to buy the TSLL again. I don't know why it said I don't have enough buying power. I have the buying power, and I don't know like why it said I don't. See, maybe it's unsettled or something, or I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. Let me try to buy one, see what happens. Buy. Oh, quantity. Let's see, 3. Let's try one just for the heck of it. I wonder what's wrong with this one because it's not letting me buy. Okay, so buying one. See, buying power is insufficient. Maybe something's unsettled. That's weird. I thought like I sold everything out of this position just to be able to buy some more of something, but it looks like it's not letting me. Gosh, that's weird. I'll have to figure that out later. But it's kind of weird because right now that TSLL is a good deal. I was gonna buy a whole bunch of it on this account. But see over here, it says I have $304, but I don't know why it's saying I can't, what do you call it, buy stocks with it. Kind of doesn't make any sense. Okay, whatever, I'll figure this out later. But I got the this one, and then I also got the Mumu. Mumu's pretty decent too. I don't have too much on there. See, I got $174 on there. Maybe I'll try to buy the TSLL on this one right now. Let's see. Do TSLL. Oops, not that one. TSLL. There you go. I found it. Okay, right now it's at a good deal. See if they'll let me buy a trade. Let's see, TSLL, buy. Let's see. See right there, it says buying power 146. So I should be able to. So change this into, let's see, quantity, enter amount. So I'll probably enter the amount 146.37. Oh wait, I gotta change this to amount in dollars. Okay, 146. Let's see what's the amount here. 146.37. Okay, 146.37. I'll try to grow this baby account into like millions of dollars. See if it's gonna work or not. No, I'm just joking. But I think the TSLL right now is a good opportunity, so I'm trying to buy it. I'll see what happens. So I gotta do the password. So I'm gonna block it here for a second. Okay, I did the password. Now I should be able to buy it. Yes, automatically add purchase stocks. Okay, so see, this one worked. I don't know why the Weeble thingy didn't work. The Moomoo thingy worked, so that was good. So right now, this price, like Tesla's gonna go up like crazy in the future. So this one, the portfolio will bounce like crazy hell. Like that'll be a very, very good bounce up. You know, once it starts going up, even if it does a short-term dip, for me it doesn't matter because I'll still collect money on it. You know. Oops, follow smart money. That's weird. But yeah, hell yeah. So I bought some of that. See how like right now that amount that I bought should be in the market. See how that will fluctuate. But anyways, right now I'm gonna bounce back to flipping Robinhood. Welcome to Robinhood. Oh, what the hell? So I gotta, hold on. I gotta, something's wrong with Robinhood. Why it's making me do this. Check it out. Let's see. Okay, I'm back into Robinhood. Something happened here for a second, but I'm back. I gotta put this back on here. This Robinhood was being weird. Robinhood sees me making money. They're trying to, like, Robinhood thinks it's impossible to make money on Robinhood, and it's doing weird stuff. So here, I had to fix it. They kind of made me relog in for some reason. They're just being stupid. So I had to log back in, which doesn't make any sense why they would do that. Like, because I'm making money, they're like, oh, he's making too much money on Robinhood. Nobody makes money on Robinhood. How is this guy making money on Robinhood? You know, they're trying to block it. They're like, maybe they think if I forget my flipping password, then they get to keep my money, you know? I don't know. It's kind of weird, but why would they make me log in? I just bounce out to do some trades on the other brokerages, and then they kind of boot me. It's like, what the hell? It doesn't make any sense. I gotta readjust this thingy here. It's like, what the hell is wrong with Robinhood? Now I gotta readjust everything. They kind of screwed me here. Why in the flipping hell did they screw me? This one right here is Robinhood, right there in the corner. That's the one I'm using. But yeah, why in the flipping hell did they screw me? I don't get it. Like, they made me log in. Like, why? It doesn't make any sense. 420. Hell yeah, it's 420 time. Time to smoke. Hell yeah. Throwing the 6 7s in the stocks, it gave me a 420. Hell yeah. 420 party time. Yeah, I'm going to start one right now. Just kidding. I don't do the 420 myself, but I don't mind the people that do. It's kind of funny. Oh shit. Some crazy ass shit right here. Which broker? This one here is Robinhood. See, the one with the feather, Robinhood. That's the one I'm using. I actually have it on my description box. If you have a hard time finding it, it's actually the first link on my description box on my live stream. Oh God. Let me see. Yeah. Okay, let's see what other plays I could do here. That's funny. It's still stuck at 420. Like, it's weird. Why is it stuck? It's weird. It doesn't want to do anything. I'm gonna try to do a trade. See if it let me do a trade, because it's just being weird right now. Okay, SoFi. Let's see. Trade, buy. I'm gonna try to buy like $3 worth of SoFi. So it's working. I bought $3 worth of SoFi, but you know, it's so weird. Why? Okay, now it's finally shifting, because just a little bit ago it wasn't shifting. It was stuck at 420. I guess it was partying there for a little bit because they liked the number, but it kind of is what it is. Right now it's moving. I was like wondering, like, why was it stuck there for a little bit? It didn't make sense. It didn't make any sense, but I guess right now it's like it kind of is what it is, you know. But I don't know, like, Robin is just being kind of weird today. Robin is being kind of weird, and eventually I want to figure out what the hell is wrong with my Weeble brokerage, because the Webull brokerage. I was trying to do a trade on there. I have a little bit of money. I got like 300 some dollars on there, but it didn't let me do the trade. It said not enough buying power. I don't know whether like the some of the funds they have on there like this might not be settled, or I don't know what the deal is, but I'll have to figure it out. Eventually, on the try to grow that tiny account to like a super high amount, like a good amount type deal. You know, grow a baby amount like a baby account to like a super ginormous crazy huge account. You know, I'm gonna try to do that. You know, and I could maybe live stream that too when I do that. That way, people could see the trades that I do. Not to follow my trades, because obviously I'm not a financial advisor or anything. But you know, at least I could share like how it's going, and like how things are working out with it type deal. I know, getting greener. I know, right? The 420. it's it's 420 until you take a hit. I know, right? For sure. That's funny. Please, can you mentor me? Getting greener, buddy. Well, I'm doing the live trades, so like I'm showing you like the things, the trades that I'm doing. It's hard to like mentor like one person individually. I try to in general show like what kind of trades I'm doing, what kind of contracts I'm doing. Like it's all here live. You could always go back to the video and check like the some of the trades that I showed. Like I was showing examples on how like I would do a trade and how I actually did a trade, and it's all here. And I'm logging it for my own personal uses, and to share with everybody else. So yeah, it's like it's kind of hard to mentor individually here. Like when I'm just kind of in general doing my trades. Sometimes I do show like general trades that I do, some of them, but I'm just kind of trading live for the most part. And I'll probably be going back to work, to my day job, to my construction job tomorrow, and I probably might not have too much time doing this live. I'll try to make time, but. Yeah, I gotta get some more of this one. This one's getting to a way good deal to miss out on. Probably add 50. No, I gotta follow the trend. I gotta add the 6-7. I gotta add the flipping 6-7. That way it's gonna make it go up. Evil number with a like a lucky number. That's I think that'll make it go up. Plus the trend. 6-7 is the trend. You gotta follow the trend in the stock market. So gotta do that. That'll kind of be better than nothing. Anyways, I gotta buy some more of this stuff, and also the flipping Tesla itself. Okay, Tesla. Okay, it's a good dip point, good buying opportunity, and then here, buy. I'll get another 6-7 on the Tesla. 6-7. Hell yeah! Follow the trend all the way through, up and down, sideways. Here we go. 6-7. Archer. Okay, let's check out Archer. I do have some Archer. ARCHER. Let's check it out. Archer Aviation. I have some of that. I have $102 of that. I'm actually down at the moment. So obviously I'm not a financial advisor or anything, but I'm down. I have that. I'm down on it a little bit. Long term, I'm pretty bullish. For long term, what I see it doing, I think it'll go back to where it came from and plus higher. That's just what I think. It's my opinion. Not like I said, I'm not a financial advisor or anything. Not financial advice. I'm in the stock, not a lot, a little bit, but that's kind of like how I predict it moving. Long term, like I'm pretty bullish on it. Build a bear. That's funny. Thoughts on SRFM? Surf Air Mobility. I don't have any of this one, but I'm gonna look at the chart. I think this one might be kind of sort of halfway similar to the Archer Aviation, but looks like this one has less potential for some reason, because the trend in general was like more towards the downside. Uh, like I said, might have potential. I personally wouldn't invest in it. Like, looks like that one, like anything could happen. But me personally, I'm not bullish on that one. So like, I'm probably not gonna invest in that one. That's just my opinion. I'm not a financial advisor, but I don't trust it. They made an equity deal with PLTR, equity for PLTR software. Oh wow, I see. I see. That's pretty cool. But in general, like I probably wouldn't invest in that one that I just looked at. It's 420 again. What the hell? Why does it like 420 so much? It just changed. That's funny. Oh man, it's so funny. Okay, SoFi is kind of going down a little bit. Let's see. Am I in the SoFi puts? I want to check. Do I have got SoFi call buys? I think I might have to get out of this one. I'm down on that one, but I'll probably wait for now. Let's see. TSLL put. That's the one I showed. SoFi 2 call buys. It's 12.12. SoFi. SoFi 3.32.5 call buys. 11.14. SoFi. Let's see. SoFi 2 call sells. Okay, it's 12.12. It's the sells. Okay, everything's for the most part pretty good. I'll just leave as is. Let me see. I gotta check the lift thingy if I could find it. Lift. Where I gotta search lift. Thoughts on Apple? Apple, I like it for the long term. What's Norfolk Southern doing? I'll check in a second. Um, oh, Lyft. I can't believe I'm out of this stock. I was just super recently bullish on this one. I predicted it to go up, and it did. Eventually, I think it's gonna go up to $30. But like, I sold out at profits on this one. So right now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy. I'm just gonna buy right now like $10 just to kind of keep it on the radar. I'm gonna keep on adding more to it. But like, I just recently sold at a profit on this one. Like, I had so much in this one, but I did pretty good. So I sold out. I'm gonna start building my position back up into this one. Because long term, like I'm predicting this to go like up like $30 roughly. Not financial advice, just my personal opinion. So I sold out at a profit. I can't believe I sold everything out. That's crazy. So I'm gonna start getting back in there a little bit at a time. So Norfolk Southern, let's check that out. This one, this I know, like it recently had that big accident or whatever, the weird train deal. But it seems pretty. I think it fixed its issues that it had. So like for the most part. So not a financial advisor. I'm not a financial advisor, but from what it looks like, I think it's gonna keep on trending back upwards type deal. From what it looks like, just a general basic picture of it. Like like I said, I'm not a financial advisor or anything. Maybe I'll get a tiny bit of this one just for the heck of it, maybe $5. But I think this one has a potential to keep on uptrending for a while. I'm gonna just add a little bit just to see how it does. Looks pretty interesting, you know. Hell yeah. Okay, let's see. Probably add some more to the SoFi deal. SoFi, as it's dipping, I want to add some more to it. By probably maybe add a lucky number 7 to that one for now. I think might be better than nothing. Maybe wholesale clubs like Sam's or Costco, they seem pretty stable as well. Oh yeah, those are always good. I kind of keep on trading those once in a while. Like I recently sold out of the Walmart thingy that I had. Let's see. Costco, I think I have some of that. Walmart, I usually like to play options on that one. So Walmart's down a little bit. Like let's see, I have $1 worth of it because I sold out at a profit recently. But usually, what I like to do is I like to play options on this. Like I like to buy calls, like leaps calls, just to be on the safer side. Like at a low price, like what I'll do here. I tried to get into this contract at around $100 with the calls right it up all the way to 109, 39 where it came from and higher. But like I had pending orders to get into the call options at around these areas over here. Tried to get like around 100 and something. It didn't fill. So the opportunity kind of ran away from me, but it's still not too late because eventually it'll still go back up to where it came from. But I'm still trying to get in at a better price, better deal, with the call and ride it all the way back up. So these are pretty decent. I used to make a lot of money with these like that. So and Costco for sure it's pretty decent too. I just kind of rinse and repeats, like sell like low and I mean buy low and sell high. But let's see, Costco. I think I have some of that. So yeah, dollar cost average. Recently, I sold at a profit, so like I have very little in it. But I think right now could be a good time to add some more. In the week it kind of dipped quite a bit, so I did sell at a profit recently. But long term, I think it should definitely do pretty good. If you look at the general trend, it's pretty good. Like Walmart or any of these big staple companies that people use all the time. Long term, it's a good bet, good deal for sure. So I usually kind of rinse and repeat. I try to dollar cost average as it's dipping, and then like sell at a profit once it's going up type deal. So I'll probably add a tiny bit to this here, maybe $10 worth more. If it dips some more, add some more. Depending on how it goes. Just a little bit at a time. But it would be good to buy while down. Yes, yes, definitely a good time to buy once it's down. And then if it keeps on going down, like what I usually do, I keep on buying. And then once it goes up, then like you could decide whether you could sell it, take profit, or you could also keep on buying it some more if you're for the long term. It depends on how you want to play it. Everything in the stock market's pretty much all your own decisions what you want to do with it, type deal. So yeah. Oh, how many stocks do I have? I think I have one too many. Last time I counted it, I think it was like 140 or something like that. But I'm trying to sell some of them because I have too much. I think I still have over 100. This one's down a little bit. See, I don't feel like counting it right now. But I think I have like over 100. See, all of these are stocks. Like all of this. See, a big list of stocks. All of these are stocks. And then from here, these are the options that I got. Options I have a lot, but not as much. These are the options here, option contracts, and then these are the pending orders that I got. I'm not sure if they'll fill or not, but the pending orders. Then I have a little bit of crypto. Let's see, where's my crypto here? Gotta find my crypto. Keep someone. Oh, there's my crypto. See, I don't have much, but I do have some crypto. Right here, I got Doge, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Shiba, Inu, XRP, Solana, Zora. But like once in a while, I like to come in and feed my cyber puppy. Sometimes they get hungry, especially this one, the Shiba. Toss it a bone, make it happy. Then later, like it takes care of me and pays back quite good. So that's good. Make that cyber puppy happy. This cyber puppy, the Doge thing, it's kind of full. It's full of it, so like it doesn't eat any food at the moment. So I'm gonna let that one be for now. But yeah, that is what it is. Probably add a tiny bit to the Ethereum. I like Ethereum. I kind of like to dollar cost average into that one, so I'll probably add like $3 to that thingy. Hell yeah, hella good stuff. Gotta take care of some crypto, take care of some stocks, take care of some companies, some cyber critters, some whatever the hell is needed to be taken care of. So it's all good. Remind everybody to grab some XRP every day from now till Christmas. Buy a couple of them XRP every day. All the all the way till Christmas. Oh yeah, that should do pretty good. XRP a little bit at a time till Christmas. Definitely, I think that'll be pretty bullish. Like I'm adding a little bit here and there. I think it's worth it. Wonder what this thing here is. Data vault. Whatever this is, I'm down a little bit on it. I'd say I might try to add a tiny bit more to the what do you call it? To the TSLL. So this is the contract that I did that I showed you guys. See right now it's negative $1, but that's the premium that you collect by the end of the week, the 20 some dollars. But I definitely want to add some more to this one. Like I said, I'm pretty bullish long term. Maybe add another $10. Hell yeah. USAR. I have the USAR. I collected some money on it today. I do like poor man's covered calls on it and just some covered calls on it. I'm down on it in general. Let's see, USAR. USAR. I'm down on it in general, like as a holding, but I am collecting money like I showed like in my profit taking area. I took some profits today. See, like I'm down today's return 106. That's I have 101 shares on it, and I have like a Leap's call option on it too. So I'm down in general on the position. Total return of see negative 438 right here. See total return like with the call options and everything. It's like 1,190 negative. But for me, it's fine because I'm bullish long term on it, and like while it's kind of was dipping down, I was able to collect pretty much over $1,000 just by writing the poor man's covered calls and writing some puts down, like hedging it. So just by hedging it, I was able to collect over $1,000. So even though that it says it's in the negative on $1,190, I was able to collect more than that while it's going down hedging it. Like so, I did pretty good on that one. Then once when it goes up, all of that money will go back into the higher profit zone, and then I could sell that at a profit. So it being where it's at, it's good for me right now. Like I said, if you make a plan and stick with it, no matter what the stock does, you could make money with it. So this is kind of like what I'm playing out with this one. But yeah, I like the USAR for the long term. Like I said, I collected lots of money on its way down, and like once it starts going up, that's gonna be like pretty easy profits. However much it moves up, type deal. What app is this? This is Robinhood. When to get out of one of your options. See, this is the Robinhood app right there that I'm using. That one. Oh, come on. Why isn't it working? Okay, there we go. But this is the Robinhood app. Maybe I should check the Apple thingy. I think I have the Apple stock. Let me see. Apple looks like it's down a tiny bit, not much. So I don't have much in it. The total position is up, but I'll probably add some more. Maybe buy a little bit. Maybe $1. $1 worth of Apple. Hell yeah, one apple a day keeps 5 doctors away. Now I got a flippin' snack I could eat. See, I just bought an apple. Good stuff. I like the taste of them cyber apples. Kind of zaps my mouth a little bit, but I mean it's edible, kind of sort of halfway. I like it. Definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. The apple purchase. Yummy. Hell yeah. Is this US exclusive app? I think so. I'm not 100% sure. I'm not sure if it works in other places. Like you could just try it out, see if it works. But obviously, I'm in the US, so it's working for me. But yeah, I buy crypto. Yeah, I do. When you know when to get out of one of your options. Well, I either get out of the options when it's in the profit enough. That's when I get out. Like I said, you got to make a plan. about like, for example, like I could show you the option that I just showed how to do today, which is this one. I just right here, this one. I just showed you guys how I did this one live. I showed you this one. If you do this one, you don't have to do anything. You do this option. The when like the time expires, the November 14th that expires, you get to collect this $23 right here. You know, if it doesn't reach that price, you get to collect this free money pretty much by doing this contract. And you don't have to do anything. You just do it, set it and forget it. Then you get paid this, you know. Then if it does hit your price, they'll just purchase the 100 shares for you. And on top of that, you get to keep this premium right here. I showed how I did this contract live on the stream just to kind of share some of the contracts that I'm doing. And see, this is the one I did that I showed. But like I'm saying, an example, like doing something like this is one of the safest, and you don't have to do anything if you don't know how to like when to sell or buy whatever. You just do it and just let it do its thing, and you'll collect money. So that's the one I did today, and I kind of like it. So that's that one. But yeah, a lot of it just you don't have to do anything. You just get a open a options contract. You just wait, collect your premiums, and that's it. Some of them you gotta watch. You know, like if you're buying, especially if you're buying them. If you buy a call, if you buy a sell, you gotta make sure you watch them, and if it's in a profit, sell it when you think is the right time for you to collect profits on it. You know, because those expire when you buy a call option or buy a call option or buy a put option. Those expire worthless. So you gotta make sure you sell those at the right time when they're at a profit. Let's see, maybe just for the heck of it, I might add some gold because I recently sold all my gold out at a profit. Oh, hi there, Eternal Diva. We're 1990. Let's see. I might add a tiny bit more to the TSLL for sure. I like that one. Maybe add $10 more to that. Just dollar cost averaging into that one for me, it's worth it for sure. And then after that one, I want to get some more of the gold. Let me see gold. Right here, gold is going up pretty good, pretty strong. So maybe just for the heck of it, I'll get some more of it. Maybe I'll get like $10 worth of gold. Gold is good for the long term because like for the long term it keeps on going up. You know, obviously it goes up and down like everything else, but for the long term, like it keeps on going up, like the value of that. So that's pretty good. Silver is pretty decent. I sold that as silver recently at a profit, and it looks like it's continuing to go up. So I might add a tiny bit more to it right now. Maybe add like $10 to the silver thingy. I think for me that's worth it. I like silver for the long run, long term. What? Hey there, MJ. What do you mean by no? uh, let's see. SoFi 2 call buys. Let that one be for now. Let's see. TSLL. SoFi call sells. Maybe I'll add a little bit to the SoFi thingy. Keeps on wanting to go up some more. Probably add some more to it. Let's see. Maybe I should buy a couple of more SoFi leaps. Maybe I'll do that. Go here. And now I could get a couple of SoFi leaps. Let's see. January 15, 2027. Buy call. Buy 2 calls. Let's see. Maybe I'll get a couple of these. I think that'll be worth it. Get this one right here. Yeah, I'll try to get this thing here. Buy 2. And do this one. Let's see. Try to get it for a better deal. What's wrong there, MJ? What do you think about Shiba Inu? I like Shiba Inu. I buy that one once in a while. I call it my cyber puppy. I take care of it once in a while. But I'm trying to get a couple of these. Okay, 10.50. Low likelihood, 5-5, 6-0, 6-5. I'll probably try to get it at that price, see if that works. Two contracts for that. I think for me that's worth it. Update to 1070. Oh, okay. I see. I get it. I guess I'll update to 1071, 0.70. Or I'll try to do 6.5. See if that'll fill. Oh, right now it says medium likelihood. 6.0 low likelihood. I'll try the 6.5. I'll try to get two contracts for 6.5. This is not financial advice. I'm not advising anybody to do this type of trade. This one's more risky. It could expire worthless. But for me, like I'm bullish for SoFi for the long run, so I'm getting this contract, two of them. So getting that. But I'm not advising anybody to do this. It failed, so I got the two contracts right now. So the thing is, I might lose some money short term. Like I don't mind, but I like SoFi for the long run, so I got a couple of those contracts. Don't do what I do. It's not financial advice. Oh yeah, 6-7. I know, right? Exactly. 6-7. Yep. For sure. So I just bought a couple of contracts of the flipping, what do you call it? Let's see, SoFi, two call buys. I want to find the ones I just got. So this is the two of the ones I just bought. I just got these. See, right now it's at break even, but these are the two contracts I bought. Like, see, the market value of this is 2,130. So I got two of those. Okay, and right now, let me see. I'll drink some tea here. Okay, let's see what else I should buy. Maybe I should buy some more of the TSL. Lift is probably worth it. Let's see. Maybe I'll add some more to the lift thing. Yeah, I bought $10 worth of it today. I'll probably get another like $10 worth of it right now. My buying power got kind of a little bit less, which is fine, but okay, that's good. Got some more of the lift. What is a call? A call is a contract that like you control 100 shares of a stock, like right here, SoFi, for example. Trade options. For example, a call. See, when you buy a call, one call controls 100 shares of a stock. That's what a call is. But then if you buy it, it's kind of risky because if it doesn't go your way, it expires worthless. You could lose all your money buying and selling, buying a call or buying a put. But when you sell a call, like you have to have like 100 shares of the stock, but it's safer because that doesn't expire worthless. You're actually on the other side, you're collecting the free money. So but to buy a call, that's risky. Like you're buying the power to control 100 shares of a stock, but then that could expire worthless if it doesn't go your way. So it's risky. You gotta kind of know what you're doing with it. So do you play a stock going up and down question? I play both the stocks going up and stocks going down. I try to do both. Try to catch both directions if I can, or when I can, like type deal. Yeah, I try to do both. I try to buy it when it goes down. Like I try to profit when it goes down, and I try to profit when it goes up. If you could predict the direction, bet towards that direction. Get paid, collect money. See, like over here, just like I keep on showing this to like you guys, but I don't know who's seen or not. But this morning I collected some money. Like this morning, my weekly profit was like 700, but I bumped it up by doing some trades this morning to over 1,000. See, $1,172 in a week profit. And these are the trades that I did. See over here, made $8 in SoFi, $40 in USAR. Another $46 on SoFi, 13 on Nvidia, $10 on SoFi $6, PAL $1. All of these like equal up to the weekly profit. There's like a whole bunch of them, but all of these that equals up to like take home profit that I sold and kept like $1,172.33. Just on that. Yeah. So then for the 1 month, it's $3,659.55. All these, you know, transactions that I did. That's take home money, take home profits. But this is the thing I do like on the side. This is like not my main thing. Like I just kind of do it for fun and like as a side hustle type deal. It's not like my full time thing that I do on here, like this thingy. Let's see. I just keep on dollar cost averaging for now. Once I have enough options and all that type of stuff, I just try to what do you call it, buy like some extra stocks, dollar cost averaging the things that I'm kind of bullish on long term. Like keep on adding a little bit to this one. Just added some. I'll probably keep on adding some. $10 more to this one right here. For me, that's worth it. Some more to that TSLL. Let's see, TSLL, add some more to this thingy here. It's a good dip buying opportunity. Even if I get it and dips more, I'll just buy some more, but I like it. Kind of like that one. Okay, hell yeah. Okay, now I'm probably gonna go, let's see, go to another TSLL. Go back to that one. And then I'll click on the Roth IRA to get some in the Roth. I'm not sure how much buying power I have in the Roth. So it says I have 78.48 buying power for the Roth. So I'm probably gonna buy, let's see, in dollars. Yeah, it's in dollars. Why doesn't it let me put the number in that I want to get? Oh, I could put the number 78.48, 78.48. So I'm gonna put my remaining balance that I have into the TSLL and the Roth IRA. So I'm going all in on the Roth IRA to put the last remaining money that's not invested into the TSLL, and then I'll see what it does, you know. So I'm going all in with the Roth IRA to the TSLL, see what happens. That's the Roth IRA. So now I'll switch it back to the normal. See, right now buying power is 0 because I used it all to buy the TSLL. Not financial advice. I don't advise any of you guys to do anything like that. But I'm just sharing my trade. Oh man, I kind of like it. See what it does, type deal, you know. But anyways, I gotta plug in my phone because my phone is because I'm live streaming on my phone and it's fully dead, so I gotta plug it in. Let's see, gotta plug it in. Yeah. But yeah, this is my office here. There's me right there. My kind of messy office, my laptop. I should be doing stuff on that one, but just sitting around. I'm not doing much on that. Just chilling, collecting some money from the stock market. Oh shit, I gotta put this back. I had to plug in my phone because it was just about to fully die and shut down like crazy. It's about to fully die like crazy hell. Hopefully that doesn't fall. Do you do this all day? No, not all day. I do it like sometimes in the evening, sometimes in the morning, sometimes during the day. Like it's kind of random. But I took some days off of work just to kind of trade some more live. But I'm going back to work, so I won't be doing this as much. I might try to fit some of this live stream in either in the morning or in the evening when I have time from work, because I work my construction job during the day. But I do this on the side. I took some days off just to kind of do a little bit more of this right now. But I'm probably gonna go back to work tomorrow, so I won't be able to do too much of this. But like I said, I'll try to fit it in. It's kind of random times, when I do this. But yeah, I kind of like trading live because then I could kind of log my trades, log the plans that I do. If I have to go back and look at what I did or what I gotta do, I could do that. Oh, that one's up 10%. Wow, it's up 10%, but I'm still not in the profit zone. But it's pretty cool, pretty crazy. That one's kind of going up a lot. It's pretty cool. You can't afford a door. Still not a door. What do you mean by a door? Hi there. But how? What do you mean by a door? How much buying power do I average? So right now, like my buying power is left is 4,277. Doors aren't real. That's funny. But is my average keeps on changing. Like I usually try to like, keep a bigger amount of buying power. Right now it's kind of low, but I was actually pretty bullish on some stuff, so I actually went in heavier on some stuff. Water is imaginary. That's funny. APLD. Applied digital. I don't have this right now. Over here from the analyst, 12 analyst ratings. So people are saying 100% a buy. So that's what analysts are saying about that. Let me see what I think about it. So it looks pretty decent. So if you click on the 1 year, it's up 50% plus. For 1 year, it's up 252% plus. Year to date, it's up 231% plus. 3 months it's up 85%, so obviously it's doing good. So from that one point on it started dipping. So for the 1 month it's down, 1 week it's down, 1 day it's down, but I think it's about to start like a uptrend. I'm not a financial advisor, it's not a financial advice, but it looks like it's about to shortly here about to keep on trending to go up higher a little bit. So maybe just for the heck of it, I'll just throw like a $10 bill. Even if it goes up, it won't be a lot of profit, but because I'm so invested in so much other companies, I don't want to throw a lot into this one. But like, kind of like how I see it, I think it'll keep on trending up. I think it did a big enough dip, and if it does do a bigger dip, I could get some more of it. But like, I think for the long term, it looks pretty decent. Is this the dip? There's a chance that it could be a dip, but the stock market's not 100% predictable. So sometimes a dip could keep on dipping. Like in that case, just have enough buying power to keep on buying some more dollar cost averaging. That's kind of like what I do. If it's a decent dip, it doesn't hurt to put some money in. If the dip keeps on dipping, I just add some more money. And eventually it'll climb out of the dip and you'll be ahead. Like that's kind of pretty basic. That's kind of like what I try to do. Ugh. Do you think a market crash is coming? How do you write a stock in it going? How do you write a stock in it going up? What do you mean by how do you write a stock in it going up? I mean ride, not write. Write is like writing numbers or letters or whatever. I'm talking about ride, like riding a bicycle or riding a motorcycle, whatever. I mean by a stock market riding up, like that means it's gonna go up, like kind of like a way, what do you call it? Terminologies of how you say things type deal. But but anyways, like I say, I'm not a financial advisor or anything like that. Not even close. I'm just here trading live, logging my trades, and sharing what I do with all you guys, with the public. So that's pretty much what I'm doing, kind of, sort of halfway. Do you look at the delta or the data in it going up? Yeah, sometimes I look at the delta, like when I buy a call option, for example, like I bought two SoFis. I'm not sure how they're doing right now. I just recently bought, let's see, not that one. So if I, that sells, no, not that one. Let's see. The one I just bought. I bought a couple of these just right now. I usually like to stick to like a zero point 0.7 delta around there somewhere, so I got this one. Let's see, does it show IV, low? So the delta on this one is 0.69 delta. So it's pretty much close to around where I like it. The theta decay, so decays like 0.01%. That's how much you lose a day having that, share that stock. So for right now, I bought these call options. It's already up $10. This is the one I just got. Usually I sell it when it's in a higher profit. So right now I could sell this one. I just got this, so I could sell it. I could collect. I could right now collect the $10, but I don't want to. I'll just let it go up higher, type deal, you know. But yeah, I kind of look at things here and there, just a little bit. Hey, I have a really important question. Hey, what up there, XD? What's the question? Don't want to talk about that. I have enough. Do you look at the delta or data going up? How do you? Let me see. Well, if I think a market crash is coming, I think eventually that's inevitable. I think market crashes, they eventually will happen. That's part of the whole stock market process. It's actually good, like a correction, stock market crash is better. It's healthy for it to do that once in a while. Like it's kind of inevitable. Like eventually will happen. It's hard to predict the exact time, but it's part of the process of the stock market. Eventually, I think a market crash will happen. Kind of like the April market crash that happened like recently, just this last April, and another one will happen again. Just I don't know when. It's hard to predict the exact times of these occurrences, these things happening, but I'm pretty sure I foresee it happening. Why are you? What is like hands-on training for me? Is it good stock to buy for beginners? He's talking about getting money playing games. I don't know what you mean by that, there, XD. Let's see. That guy's a troll. I put him on timeout. Some people are just trolls and not so civilized. Netflix, I'm pretty bullish on Netflix. I got some of it, but then the Netflix stock split's coming. That's probably going to be a good deal. I think once the stock split happens, it's going to be a lot more affordable to get the Netflix stock. So I'll try to add some more when that happens. But right now I don't have much in it. I have some. But for me, that'll be like a good opportunity to get more of that one. Let's see. But yeah, I like the Netflix for long term. I think it's gonna keep on going up. But I'll probably add some more later to that one. Well, just today it ran up quite a bit. That's crazy. That's pretty good. But yeah, I'll just wait for the stock split to happen. I'll probably get some more of that one. Let me see. I might add some more to the flipping. What do you call it? So funny. It keeps on bouncing around close to the 420 area. Oh, 420. I just said it. It went back to the 420. I guess it likes the green shit. It likes to smoke a little bit. That's kind of funny. Buy McDonald's stock. They dropping MCR. Oh, McRib soon. Oh, nice. That's awesome. What do you think about physical gold and silver versus stocks? I think that's a good deal. If you're able to get physical gold and silver, that's a good thing. I would definitely like. I don't have like much of the physical gold and silver, but I do want to get eventually a lot of it. I think it's a good thing to have to hold physical gold and silver, for sure. Like eventually, I want to get some more of that, the physical gold and silver. Let's see, I might add some more to this, the TSLL. If it's dipping, I want to add some more to this. For me, this is kind of like an opportunity of a lifetime, the Tesla thingy and the TSLL and everything that's involved with that. Oh, the McDonald's. McDonald's is definitely worth it, I think, for the long term. McDonald's. Oh, that's the futures. I don't want to do the futures. Well, that's weird. I didn't know that they had the futures McDonald's. That's kind of interesting. That's pretty cool. So it's down a little bit today. 1 week it's up. I think right now, like recently, Walmart went up, but in price a little bit. It's because of the flipping monopoly stuff that people are doing. The McDonald's monopoly, people are buying a whole bunch of food and destroying it just because they think they'll become rich from all that monopoly stuff that they're getting. I think that's what boosted the stock. They're pretty much gambling with monopoly play from the McDonald's deal. It's kind of funny, but I think right now might be opportunity to get into some of it. I wonder if it pays a dividend. Oh yeah, it has a pretty decent dividend. So I think McDonald's a kind of a decent play for the long term. Probably get like 20 bucks of it. But yeah, some people are not that brightest, not the smartest. They just get a whole bunch of McDonald's food just for their monopoly deal, and then they throw most of it away. And then most of them they end up losing. So it's like wasting food. A lot of them do that. But yeah, physical gold and silver, I like that. Like I like I said, I don't have much of it, but I do want to get a whole bunch eventually. Hey there, Satan. How's it going? Oh yeah, I made some money today for sure. Not much, but I made some. Glad you made it over here. See it, my portfolio is kind of up. This one doesn't mean anything, because that's the money in the stock market. But I could show you how much I made right here. In the realized profit and loss. That number got bigger right here. Past month, $3,659.55. And right here, if I click a week, remember I showed you last time, like 1 week of profit, like this morning and last night it was 700. Right now I brought it up to $1,172.33. So I bumped up the amount that I made. See over here, like SoFi $8, USAR $40, SoFi another $46. Nvidia $13, SoFi like I made a whole bunch. So like I made my weekly take home profit for up to $1,172. Was that a call that I got into the TSLL? The one I just got into the TSLL, that was just dollar cost averaging with the money, with the, oops. The one that I just did right now, like, was just adding money to it, like what I did right, just the last one of the last ones. I just did this. I added $10 to it. That's all I did. The very last one, and I did it again. I added to it. It was just like fractional shares, $10 worth of fractional shares. That's what I did on that one. But the one I showed in the live stream, the one I did recently, the one I kind of showed how to do a trade. It was let's see, it was this one. It was a TSLL put. It was a sell put, not a buy put. It was a sell put. That's the one I recently showed how to do, and how to collect like free money getting into a stock for a discount. That's the one I just recently showed. So it's a sell put. You have to have enough money to buy 100 shares of TSLL for $18. That's like the one I showed, like how I did, how to do earlier. Okay, is this on Robinhood? Yeah, yes, this is. This, see right here, Robinhood. That's on Robinhood right now. Yep. So far it's doing kind of okay. Did make some money, some take home money, take home profits. And then just recently I got the SoFi like leaps. I added some SoFi leaps options to my portfolio. I think this is the one I just got today too, right here. So right now it's up $16. Just recently it was up $10. Right now it's up $16. So it's going up. I could sell it right now and take the profit, but I'd rather let it ride up higher, take profits on it later. But that's the one I got. Just today, just a little bit ago, I got that one. But yeah, tomorrow I'll probably continue going to work, doing my construction job, my day job, and I might not have too much time doing the live stream. If I have time, maybe I might do a little bit in the morning or in the evening, but during the day I'll be working, so I won't have much time to do a lot of this. But yeah, kind of is what it is. I just decided to take some time off and do some more of this live stream before heading back to work. Let's see what this thing's doing. Let's see. This thing's like, I don't have much of that one, but it's down a tiny bit. Yeah, it's the TSLL. Oh, TSS. I didn't see. I'm not sure what that is. I don't have much of that one. I like the TSLL though. Let's see what this is doing. Down a little bit. Oh, what do you think about LCID? That's Lucid, I think, right? LCID. Let me check. LCID. Oh, the Lucid Group. Like what I personally think about it, like I think they make pretty decent products and everything. Pretty decent company, but me personally, I wouldn't invest in it. I know they make some like EV cars. They started making some in like other products, but me personally, they're not as efficient with the things that they do, and like people are not buying as much of their stuff as they're buying other stuff like Teslas or EVs or Ford EVs and stuff like that. Me personally, I wouldn't invest in this company. I'm not saying it's a bad company, terrible company. They make pretty decent products, pretty good stuff. Just investing wise and how they function the business and their company, I personally wouldn't invest in it. Like I don't trust it. I think if I would invest in it long term, I'd just lose a lot of my money or most of my money in investing in this. That's just my personal opinion. I'm not a financial advisor or anything like that. That's just what I think. I wouldn't trust investing in it. Not that it's a bad company or anything. It's pretty decent. They make pretty decent products and EVs, but I just don't trust investing in it. How they're functioning, the company is not the smartest way they do things. So yeah, that's on that one. But like, I'm pretty bullish on a lot of these stocks that are making me quite a lot of money. I was collecting a whole bunch here recently. Like I'm pretty bullish on. See, I got a whole bunch of call options on so many of them, but I'm pretty bullish on like the SoFi. I got two leaps call options on that just today, so I like that one. I keep on buying some more. I'm like up in the shares and the new call options I got. I'm up on it. I keep on adding some more to it because I like it for the long term. Even if it dips short term, anything could happen. It could go down a little bit. Long term, I see it going up a lot more, so I like it. So I keep on adding some more like dollar cost averaging into it. So kind of like that one. Also the lift, I made quite a bit of money. I sold at a profit recently, but like I keep on like started adding some more to it today. Like I had way more earlier. I had hundreds of shares of that one. So I keep on dollar cost averaging into this one. For the long term, I like it. And then like another one like TSLL, I keep on showing that one. Actually, I put max amount on my Roth IRA. The remaining amount that I had, I put into this one. See how it does. But I'd like to get some more of this one once in a while. Keep on dollar cost averaging into that thingy. And on top of that, into the Tesla stock itself, I think I'm very, very bullish on it long term. Even if it does dip lower or go lower, I'll just add some more. For me, it's worth it for the long run. Like, if I want to be more financially free for the long term, if I invest into these type of things, I think, for me personally, I think it'll do pretty good. So I like to add more into like these things. If it does a bigger dip, I'll add some more, kind of like, especially now that the Elon Musk compensation package went through, it's pretty decent, and then to make it better, you know how they say follow the trend on the stock market, so sometimes I do the 6-7 because that's the trend, and when I do the 6-7, then it makes it way more bullish, makes it go up higher, like, so it's nice. You got to follow the trend, so I'm kind of following the trend with the 6-7 type deal, so it's kind of worth it a little bit. So I like kind of doing that, so long term, I'm pretty bullish. Right now, it's down a tiny bit, but it's fine. That's why I keep on adding more as it's dipping to, get a better deal on it, before like it takes off and goes to the upside, Kind of like to do those type of things. For me, it's kind of pretty cool. Team Rocket Grunt. I work at Tesla. Haha. Bye, bye, bye. Oh yeah, thanks for the advice there, Rocket Grunt. I'm very, very bullish. Thanks for letting me know, but yeah, I'm very bullish on Tesla. It's been going up 5%, then down 5% day after day. Yeah, I like it. I so far made quite a bit of money on the Tesla. I keep on buying the TSLL leveraged play and the Tesla normal play. I like him. Pretty good stuff. But yeah, so far I'm pretty bullish on that one too. I keep on adding. I made quite a bit of money and keep on adding to it. I like it. How's Uber? Let's check Uber. I think Uber's pretty decent. I think I recently sold at a profit on that one, but I'm gonna go check it out. So let's see. So yeah, I recently sold out of Uber at a profit. Usually when I take profit, I buy a dollar back just to kind of have it on the radar and see how it does. So my dollar that I bought back turned into 98 cents. So it's going a little bit lower. So that's fine. It's a good time to start dollar cost averaging because eventually it's going to go back to $100 plus. So for me, that one's worth it long term. I like it. It keeps on doing the rinse and repeat where I make the profit, like sell like at around close to $100. Then once it dips down to around the low 90s or high 80s, I load up on it. Then I write it back to like the 100. I pretty much keep on repeating, like sell it at around there, buy it at around here, like once in the 90s, low 90s, or like 80s, whatever, and then write it back up to like 100. I just kind of rinse and repeat that. Like I recently made some profits doing that. So I keep on adding to it. So I added $10 right now. And if it does dip some more, I'll probably add some more, but maybe I'll add another $3 bill in it for now just in case, but kind of dollar cost average into it. I gotta change my earbud. Let's see if I can find it here. Okay, let's see here. Any short-term stock you would recommend? This here. Any short-term stock? I'm not sure what you mean by short-term. I already got into a whole bunch of short-terms. I got like Nvidia is my short-term. I think I bought like, let me see. I just got this one right now, just a little bit ago. It's up, but that's a leaps. I usually get a leaps, the call option that expired in about a year or more because it's safer. But I just bought it just recently, like a few minutes ago, and it's up. But like, I mean, not Nvidia, SoFi. I bought that one. I'm up on that one. But also Nvidia, I bought that one. I'm up on that one. I think it's this one. Oh, this one's I'm down on. But like SoFi, I just got two leaps on it right here. I'm bullish on that one. So this one I just got, I'm up on that one. I like it. And I keep on adding the want an unlimited 3% cashback. Oh, that's the deal. But yeah, I'm definitely bullish on Nvidia too. I don't have much stocks in it, but I got the options. So yeah, I don't have much in that one. I got options, which I'm down, but I did collect some of the premiums from it. But SoFi, I'm bullish on Nvidia. I could add some more to that one. Like I said, I don't have much stocks in it, but for the long term, I'm pretty bullish on it. Well, at the same time, I'm not a financial advisor or anything. I'm just kind of sharing the stuff that I do. Some of the stuff I do is kind of risky. Some of it's not that risky. It's like a mix of different things. I see hood call buying, probably down on that one a little bit. Yeah, up to date, but down in general. Let's see. This is the cash secured put on the Tesla thingy. It's down a little bit, but that's the premium I'm like gonna collect. My break even on that one's 1360, so it's not too bad. Then like I showed like recently on this live stream how to do a cash secured put. I showed it on this one. You know, like right now it's down $1, but this is the premium that you'd collect doing this trade. Then it makes your break even price 1778. You know, it's pretty much getting paid money to get into a stock for a discount, you know, like, so that's kind of like what I'm doing. And I'm adding a little bit more to the Tesla thingy itself, you know, because I like it and pretty bullish on it for the long term. Don't do short term or even day trade. You make 100% in one quarter and lose everything in the next. Yeah, for sure. Day trading is more risky. You gotta kind of know what you're doing. Like I do it like a lot of these trades I did right here. I was able to do take home some profits, but the thing is, it is risky. You know, like right here, a lot of these that I did right here. See for the week. This morning my profit was at 700. That's a weekly take home realized profit and loss. Right now it's 1,172. So I bumped it up. But a lot of these are day trades that I did. Like, you know, not much, but like I was able to collect some of it. So it's possible. Even on Robinhood, it's kind of harder to day trade on here, but it's still possible. I do it. You know, sometimes you have loss. I see a lift. I did 155 there, lost 96 there, then another 32 there. So in between the everything, it's still up. But yeah, it's possible to make money day trading, but like it's riskier for sure. It's riskier, you know. But like I have a combo of everything. I have long term holdings. I got short term trades that I'm doing, and you know like just a whole bunch of mix of different stuff. That's kind of like what I'm doing. But I got one too many companies that I'm in. I'm trying to like refilter, reorganize, readjust my portfolio. Oh, nice. All the long term picks are 30% up. That's awesome there, David. Yeah, that's a smarter way to invest long term. Like long term on good companies, you know, buy and hold, dollar cost average, for sure that's like unstoppable right there. That's one of the safest strategies that you could do. You know, you don't have to like really predict or do anything. If it's a good stock, good company, it'll just keep on going up. You know, I lost 1,700 yesterday on one day contract. The biggest risk there is flipped an account to 4,300 from $33 in a month, but buying stocks the safest. Oh yeah, yeah, that's crazy there. Only packs. It's a growth market, so buy low, sell high. Yep, for sure. Only pack is right. Buy low, sell high. Trading options. Yep, definitely for sure. Let's see what they have on the. Wonder if they have any updates. Wonder what this is right here.
Into accommodative territory risks pumping fresh blood into the inflation beast and threatening to untether the inflation expectations of businesses and consumers. I simply don't think that is the proper trade-off we should contemplate right now.
That's a video on Robinhood. I just checked it out, but some more breaking news. Let's see what that.
Atlanta Fed President Raphael Bostic is planning to retire from the U.S. Central Bank when his term ends on February 28th. Let's go now to Bloomberg's international economics and policy correspondent, Michael McKee. So, Mike,
I'll probably add a little bit more to the what do you call it, TSLL at the moment. Let me see. To this one, as it's dipping, it'd be nice to add some more to it. I got a flipping My phone's dying. I gotta plug it in. I thought it's plugged in, but right now it's like, oh shit, it's 1%. Hopefully it doesn't die on me. Fuck. I want. Why is it doing that? It's crazy. Okay, it looks like it's charged, but literally my phone that I'm live streaming on right now, it says it's on 1%, one flipping percent. Hopefully it doesn't die. The phone that I'm streaming on says on 1%. That's insane. I barely caught it before it died. Literally, it got down to 1%. The phone that I'm streaming on. That's crazy. Gotta kind of adjust this thing a little bit. Okay, let's see here. To chat, I started playing with options into 2024. Made 140k diagonal spreads with rate 80%. Lost 120k in 2025 thanks to Trump bringing in crazy volatility. Oh wow, that's crazy. Don't bet. Be a long-term value investor. That's some pretty good advice there, David. I do it all the time. Trading 1 days, 1 minute, 5 minute charts. Only take what the market gives you and get out. Though I do chart out my targets for the week. I see. And it's not betting once you start trading weeklies or monthlies, but I feel a month is too long. Too much can happen. Lost 67k in 2021. Wow, that's crazy. That's a big loss right there. Have you sold anything today or just buying so far? I just tuned in. Oh yeah, I sold some stuff today. I bought and sold. I did some day trades and bought some long term holds, and like I'll show you in the holdings right here. Oh, let me see. My phone almost fully died. I had to plug it in. It was at 1%. But right here, like see one week profit. Remember like last night when I was live or yesterday and this morning it was at 700. Right now I bumped it up to the $1,172 take home profits. So over here you see $8 on SoFi, $40 on USAR profits. On SoFi $46, Nvidia $13, SoFi $10, SoFi another $6, PAL $1.18. SoFi $42 profit, SoFi $8 profit, SoFi another $8 profit, SoFi another $9 profit, Nvidia $35 profit, SoFi $12 profit, SoFi $95 profit, Lyft $155 profit. Over here, Lyft minus 96, Lyft another $32 profit, SoFi $363 profit. NVTS $5 profit, TSLL $12 profit, USAR like I was able to make some profit today. Like I brought the weekly take home from 700 to over 1,000. Take that 150s, learn the chart and the Greeks, and you can go far. Stay away from $1 days, no cap. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Oh, hi there, Dino Rivera. But let's see. But yeah, I did take have some take home profit. So I'll be right back. I gotta go. My coffee's empty. See, my coffee's empty. I gotta go make some more coffee. But I'll be right back. I gotta go to the kitchen and make some coffee. So I'll be back after that. You like coffee? What do you? Oh, you make coffee? Yeah, that's all. There's mine's empty. I'll make some. I'll go down to mine. Okay, I am back. Made my flippin' coffee right here. Cheers. A full cup of coffee. That means I could possibly do a few more tiny little trades. Hell yeah. My Marvel coffee cup. Marvel coffee mug. See what the hell is going on right now. Oh, like you're saying, I like how you be showing what you be doing. Oh, thanks, man. I got nothing to hide, you know. You know, I'm transparent. I show what I do. For people who want more of a daily 30% plus gain, trading options and futures are great features because there's no Greeks eating away at your contract. Before you go all in, find a strategy that fits you. There's so many. Oh yeah, only Pax is right. I just recently started to get into the futures, so I'm kind of getting the hang of it. Like I have futures on Robinhood, but I don't trade on Robinhood. I'm kind of trying it on some other places, but like I kind of like it. Uh, but yeah, I'll see how that goes. I started recently. I think it's pretty fun. Maybe hopefully make some extra on that one too on the futures. It's pretty for me. It's kind of interesting. Um, I want to see which one I want to add to. For sure, for sure, maybe the TSLL or the Tesla. I think those are worth it. And this is the option contract that I show how to make here live. To anyone who doubts Nicky actually works construction, take note of how much coffee he drinks. Take note of how much coffee. You're funny there, Zayden. So you think that Tesla is going to go up over 18 by the 21st? Oh, if it's gonna go up over 18 by the 21st, well, the thing is, it's hard to predict the date when it's gonna go up. This is the contract that I have that I collect the premium to get it at a discount. This is what this is. I showed how to do this contract in the live stream, but I don't want to re-show it again. But right now I'm just on top of the contract that I have. I just keep on dollar cost averaging. I just keep on buying some more of the TSLL. I recently sold out, made lots of profits, but right now that it's dipping, for me it's a good opportunity to get a whole bunch more of that on this one and on the Tesla itself, on both of them. I'm bullish on both because it's pretty much following the same company. Now on this dip, I'm just a little bit at a time, and I'm adding a little bit more and more. See, this one I have like over $200 worth. I keep on adding. Actually, maybe just for the heck of it, I'll add quite a bit more. I think it might be worth it. 260. I'll probably add like, let's see. I'll probably add like 200 by. Maybe add like $200 to this one right now. I think that might be worth it. I'm just kind of dollar cost averaging into it. Uh, I personally don't use stop losses. Not on the Robinhood, not on these type of trades. It's smart to use. It's kind of smart to use like the stop losses if you're not 100% sure in the plays that you're doing. Me, I haven't used stop losses in years, or since I started trading, because I started trading last year. So like I did try it out like when I started, but then like I just decided not to use them. Like literally the whole time I'm trading, all this profits, all this everything that I'm doing, that's zero stop losses, like everything. Like I said, it depends on your plan and your strategy. If you have a plan to play the market without stop losses, you'll do good as long as you're consistent and you do what you plan. Because some people they only depend on stop losses. Me, I don't. Like all this profits right here, year to date, 8,143. That's since April. Zero stop losses. That's just trading, like straight trading. Yeah, and the thing is, it's not financial advice. I'm just you asked the question if I use stop loss or not. Here on Robinhood, no, like no stop losses. You can see none of my like like positions, no options, no nothing. None of it has stop losses. I just do the trades, the option trades, the stock trades, and that's it. I don't use stop losses either. Consolidation zones are a part of trading. You put a stop loss and get kicked with a loss right before your move hits. Yep, only Pax is right. Like last year when I did try it out a little bit, that happens. The institutions know they try to get to those points to take people's money and then go the opposite direction. So that's like the institutions, they have a strategy against those stop losses. That for the institutions, that's an easy money grab. You know, they're like, we'll collect here, we'll collect there, and then they go off and do their thing. You know, that's why like I have a good plan of what I'm doing. I don't need a stop loss. You know, make money regardless of what the stock does. But for some people, they kind of need stop losses. So, like, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not saying not to use stop losses. Me personally, I just don't use them. But some people do different things, you know. So I might add, like, I don't have much in hood, but I got some options on it. I might add a little bit to that one. Maybe add like $10 just for the heck of it. Yes, liquidity, exactly, for sure. Okay, add a little bit to hood. I wanna see what kind of. So this is a cash secured put that I have on Hims. Let's see how Hims is doing. So Hims went down a little bit. This is a cash secured put I have on this one. So it's temporarily down, but my break even on this one is 35.80. But like the premium that I'm gonna collect on that one is $283. That's like the premium, the free money I get to collect on that. But short term is down temporarily, but it's not actually really down because what do you call it? My break even is 35.80 on this position, and right now it's 39.01, so it's still like doing pretty good. It's one of the cash secured put contracts that I got, so I kind of like that one. Let's see, SoFi. I think I got a couple of leaps in the SoFi just here a little bit ago, just recently. So it's up $20 right now. I just recently today I got this like the long term, and I don't have any stop loss on this because I like I said I'm bullish on the contracts and the trades I'm doing. I'm pretty bullish, or I kind of have a good plan around it. So I just got this one today, and I'm not putting stop losses, and it's up $20. Just you know, like I said, I'm very bullish on the SoFi. I got over 200 shares. It's up a little bit. I keep on adding to it. For the long term, I'm like I said, pretty bullish on it. I think for the long term, it's gonna keep on going up. Short term, anything could happen. It doesn't matter for me regardless. Long term, I want to keep on adding to that one. Let's see, Novitis, that one, like I have a little bit in it. I used to make a lot of money when it was down and went up to the peak, but right now I'm kind of down on it. But I'm keeping on adding more to it, for the ride back up. For me, that's worth it for that one for the long term. Because recently Nvidia invested billions of dollars into this company. They're kind of like partners for eventually, I think eventually it's going to go back up to pretty much where it came from, to like the $16, $17 range. I want to ride like my positions and shares that I got up towards that point and higher. I want to see what Walmart's doing. Walmart, like I'm trying to get into a call option on this one. I wasn't able to get in, but if it does dip to like around 100 area ish, I want to get one or two calls and ride it all the way up to there. If it dips slightly below that, I want to get more call contracts and ride it up to where it came from. Because for me, that's an easy play. I collected a whole bunch of money on this one just by rinse and repeat, riding it up and down with the calls, and sometimes making some money with the puts on its way down. Like some stocks are kind of easy to predict, kind of like this one. Not 100%, but like somewhat like what it does. So I'll probably still have some patience and try to get it if it dips to a lower point and get at a slightly lower price with a call options. Gold, I think I recently sold the gold at a profit. I started adding some extra to my portfolio. Probably add some more. For the long term, for me, it's pretty stable, pretty safe. I like it. So that's good on that one. Bought some gold. Let's see, silver. I might add a tiny bit to the silver. Gold and silver, they're both good. Eventually, I want to get some more physical gold and silver. Be kind of nice to have, but for the market, for me, it's worth it to have a little bit gold and silver. It's like a good little hedge, good little protection against other stuff and against downfall from the market. But like I said, I recently sold out of it. I had a way more than like right now. It's like almost nothing. Let's see what Delta Airline is doing. So Delta Airlines is up, but I only have $1 in it, so I'm just gonna not do anything with that one for now. The AMD. I bought $1 worth of AMD. I recently sold out a profit on that one, and I bought $1 back, so it went down after I bought $1 back. But I'll probably wait for that one to dip some more, maybe possibly to get some more of that one. Let's see. Eventually, I want to kind of go through some of the stocks I got and like get rid of some. CMG, that's Chipotle. I like the Chipotle restaurant, but it's not doing too good, like company wise. But it did go up today, looks like quite a bit, which is nice. But with the economy not being the greatest, a lot of people like can't afford going there often. I mean, people go there just not as often as they probably used to. Let's see this on TLPH. So I got $40 in this one. It's actually went up 4.26% today. 1 week it's up. 1 month it's up. 3 months it's up. Year to date it's up. Year it's up. Let's see, 5 years it's down, max it's down. So, but in general, it looks like the momentum trend under this towards the upside. I'll see once it goes slightly higher, I might dollar cost average up maybe into it and ride the wave higher. See, you want gold and silver. I have mostly physical, but it's more than triple than what I paid for my jewelry. Oh wow, that's awesome. Only packs. That's pretty cool. I've been walking around the last few weeks when we broke 4,300 on gold. I was screaming 5K on my neck, calling people poor. Oh, wow, that's funny. You own shit, bro. That's funny. Yeah, for sure. For flipping, sure. But yeah, eventually I wanna get some more physical gold and silver. Like I used to have a little bit, but then I sold what I had, and then like I wanna start buying some more of it. Definitely, it's a safe thing to have some physical gold and silver. So if I put, let's see, that's a different one. TSL output. I think that's the one that I showed how to do. It's currently down a little bit, but since it's down, it's not bad because I keep on dollar cost averaging into some more of it. Oops. Okay, maybe I'll add some more to the what do you call it? SoFi. Let's see. Maybe because SoFi is on a decent trend, I might maybe add some more to keep up with the trend, to follow the trend. Maybe buy. I'll get some more. Get some 6, 7 of the SoFi to follow the trend. Because that's the trend sort of halfway. You gotta follow the trend in the stock market. So like I did a 6, 7 to make it more trendy a little bit. So I think that's worth it. So that way it's gonna keep on going up a little bit. I think that's pretty nice. What software? This is Robinhood right here. See that one, Robinhood. Oh, come on. Why is it making me log in again? It's so stupid. Hold on. I gotta log into this thing. I'll turn this around here. Log in. Okay, yeah, I don't know why Walmart's being so weird. It's keeps on asking me to log in. It's kind of weird why it does that. Like as soon as I log out or get out, thoughts thoughts of considering getting into a fund. Nice, nice. Oh, lol, no, he's not doing it randomly. Oh, they have not made money yet. Oh, who has not made money yet? So are you adding today because you feel like tomorrow is gonna rally after signing the deal with Trump? No, not just because of that. I'm just buying in general the things that I think it's worth buying. Like I bought and sold, made some money today, in adding to the stocks that I believe will go up dollar cost averaging. That's kind of like what I'm doing right now. Are you just investing randomly? What's your strategy? When do you sell? Well, I use a combination of different strategies. I buy options, I sell calls, I buy calls, I buy puts, I do day trading, I do swing trading, I do options trading. I trade a little bit of crypto. Like it's a combination. It's not just one thing that I do. It's a combination of different things. I see opportunity, I jump on it and I profit on it. That's what I do. It's a combination of different stuff. It's a big fund. It's some guys with 24 million in it. See, I trade the S&P every day. We're back in the 680s, so I'd wait next week or so. RSI is super high. Oh, I see, I see. So you are don't so you don't advise we buy in stocks right now until we face another leg down. Yes, yes, I'm not a financial advisor. Like I don't advise you to do any trades that I do at all. So you don't advise buying stocks right now until we face another leg down. Let's see, forgot the name. We'll have to look it up. It's at 318 shares for 500 US dollars. Oh wow. But like, hey there, LB. What do you mean by we face another leg until we face another leg down? So you don't advise we buy any stocks right now until we face another leg down. What do you mean by that, LB? By not like, can you explain? I'm trying to understand. Uh, I'll probably keep on adding to the stocks that I like to the SoFi. Go to the SoFi. For me, that's worth it. I bought like six, seven to follow the trend. I'll probably buy another 6, 7. I gotta keep up with the trend. So I gotta add the 6, 7 to it for sure. That's worth it. And then like just to kind of keep up with the trend, maybe throw another 6, 7 to that TSLL. Maybe that might be worth it. This one TSLL, like as it's dipping down a little bit, probably good opportunity to put a 6, 7 trend on that thingy too. Evil number mixed with a lucky number type thing a little bit. I think it's pretty cool. Then once it goes up, it'll be pretty nice. It'll be very pretty. Let's see. So they have been running the investment fund for 5 years. They have not made a penny. Stick choices in the portfolio are in issues. I'm looking at GoodRx. They've been on a big commercial campaign. Oh wow, GoodRx probably should for sure be a decent one. I'll look it up. Does Robinhood not have it? Looks like Robinhood doesn't have it. What's the ticker symbol to the GoodRx? Oh, right there, GoodRx. That I think that one is it, right? Right there. I'm gonna add this one to my top stocks to trade. So I just added that one. Are we going lower these days? Oh, are we going lower these days? Well, I think what I personally think, it's not financial advice. I think the government shutdown is about to end here soon. After that ends, I think all those stocks, a lot of, not all, but a lot of the stocks, most of it, like the big ones, and everything will go up a lot. That's just my opinion, what I think. Not financial advice, but I think everything's gonna go up like crazy. But that's if and when the shutdown stops, the government shutdown, everything will go up. So on the good RX, it says here 53% say buy, 40% say hold, 7% say sell. But I think this one should be a decent one. Nice, nice. But I think this one should be a decent one because right now, like, there's issues in the, like, I heard that they want to potentially get rid of the healthcare, the Obamacare or whatever. Like, if they do that, like, more people will be using a service like this because it kind of helps people buy their medicine for a cheaper price. So this one has a kind of a good long term potential because of the potential issues that might happen with the healthcare. So in that case, I think this one might be a decent buy. Like me personally, I'll try to get into this a little bit and see kind of what happens. Like, not financial advice, but just me personally, I might maybe get $10 right now just to kind of see what happens with it. But I think it has potential with the weird stuff that's going on with the government and the healthcare. This could help some people out with their, purchases for the medications and stuff like that. LOL, I'm loving the shutdown. Loving the shutdown, I know, right? For sure. There's more and more users by the day. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. Oh, you use it. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. But yeah, long term, I think, like I said, I'm not a financial advisor. It's the first time I'm looking at it. I know a little bit about the company, but I think it has some very good potential. Like, got in a little bit just to kind of track it and probably add more as needed, you know. But I think long term it could do something good. Cool, cool, good stuff, good stuff. Let's see. Yeah, the lift thingy went up quite a bit. I had a whole bunch of position in the lift. I sold all of it out. I'm starting to kind of dollar cost average back in. So I'm starting to add a little bit at a time more to this one. Maybe add another $10 to this. Long term, I'm bullish on lift. I think it's going to like $30 in the near future, within like now and like maybe 3-4 months from now. Not a financial advisor, not financial advice, just me personally. That's what I think. That's what I'm kind of betting on. And I did collect money on its way up, part of the way. Like what I showed, like in my profit area, there you can see the lift, profits that I took. I keep on adding some more of it. Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, it's crazy. My phone almost died. It was like at 1%, and I managed to plug it in before it fully died. You increase your buying power. I increase it when needed and as needed, but for some things, like that's the thing, you have to have patience in the stock market. If you throw all your money in at one thing, at one play, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Like I try to balance it out. Like on some things I put in thousands of dollars at once, like expensive contracts, or some things that's worth it. Other things I dollar cost average a little bit at a time. Like I said, like if you have a plan and it works, I that's kind of like my plan on some of the things, and it works. So far I've been profitable. On some things I put a lot of money in, on some things I add a little bit at a time, and keeps on working. Like I'll show you, like even like in the profit area here. See over here, just the profits for the 1 week. See, some things I sell, those were bigger amounts that I had, like $8 profit, $40 profit. See, some of them I'm just kind of cleaning out my portfolio, like almost no profit, because I just want to get rid of the stock. But like some bigger positions I sell, it's like, see bigger amounts of profit that I made here. That kind of adds up, $42 there, and then let me see. On the lift, I made pretty. See, on the lift there, I sold it. I had made $155 on that one. Over here, that was a little loss over here, and this lift I sold is $32. But between the both, it's still decent profit, you know. So it kind of depends. Like I like on some things I do bigger trades that's worth it. On some things I do smaller trades. I kind of balance it out and make it work. I see. I'm down to $100. What a good option. Don't trade money you need. It creates a greedy mindset and doesn't let what you planned play out. Yeah, only Pax is right. Like if you need the money, if you need to use the money, I would put it in the stock market because then you need it, and if it doesn't go your way, you're desperate, and like then you'll be mad about losing it because that's probably most likely that's gonna happen. You know. So if you need the money, just don't. I wouldn't suggest putting it in the stock market. But $100, I won't survive. uh, the thing is also like on here, like I'm not a financial advisor. Like I can't tell you to go buy this, you know, because stock market's like unpredictable. You know, I'm making the money because like I have a lot of different plays and I collect from some of them here and there. And but uh, there's so much stuff going on all at once. Like I'm sharing the stuff that I'm doing. I'm sharing like the stuff I'm buying, but I can't tell you go buy this stock. You know, then if it doesn't go your way, because sometimes it doesn't go your way, then I don't want people to be mad at me. You know. I'm already kind of transparent. I'm already showing the stuff that I'm doing, the stuff I'm buying, the options, the companies, the everything. It's all on here, you know. But to tell you to go and buy a certain stock, I don't want people to be mad at me, you know. Then, like I said, if it doesn't go their way, then like I don't want people to be mad at me. Oh, somebody's calling. Let's see what that is. Hello. Yes. Good. I had to take a weird call there. But see, like I made a lot of money on the SoFi stock itself, SoFi Technologies. I have lots of shares of it, call options on everything. But like it went up so much, like I keep on adding to it. But like I'm not telling you to buy this, but that's the one I have. I keep on adding to it, but I can't guarantee that if you put $100 in it, that you'll make money right away. You know, that's kind of not how it works. It goes up and down. There's a chance you might make a little bit. There's a chance you might lose some short term. You know. But for the long term, I believe it's gonna go up. That's why I keep on adding towards this one. You know, that's kind of like how the stock market goes. I can't tell you to buy or sell a certain stock. I'm just kind of showing what I'm doing, and that doesn't mean that you should do the same thing. I'm just kind of being transparent and being honest and showing like the trades that I'm doing. You know, and buy a little bit of that one. The stocks I'm buying doesn't mean it's gonna go up like right now, like right instantly. Sometimes in the stock market, you gotta have patience. In the stocks and companies that you believe in, sometimes they don't do what you want it to do right away. But if you have patience, eventually it does, and then you could collect your profits. You know, reap the benefits. Let's see your email address. You're welcome. Look at what I sent. Let's see your email address. Friends, did you manage to buy the ALX 204 token during the pre-sale? I've never heard about that token, but hey there, LB, your email address. Are you wanting my email address? I could show you right now. I could share that right now. Here's my email address right here, vladdynick@hotmail.com. If you need it, let me know if you wrote it down, but it's right here. Let's see. So Thanksgiving is coming. Wood market rally towards the weekend. Mumu and Trading View are great charting and news. And let's see. And all over credentials of the company. Oh yeah, I have both. I have Mumu brokerage and I also have Webull brokerage. I have both of those. Like actually, I kind of learned trading last year because when I started, it was on Webull, and it was pretty good. I kind of liked it. I did pretty okay. Ended up ahead. Uh, well, I started kind of trading with borrowed money, but I ended up paying that back and continued with the Robinhood thingy for the most part. But I like all the brokerages. They seem to be doing pretty good. Let me see. Oh, screenshot. You want to do a screenshot of this thingy? Did you do the screenshot? It's right there. Okay, I'm gonna check out Amazon real quick. But yeah, towards the holidays, the market should be doing better. But like I said, wait for the government shutdown to end. That's when like the markets should do way better. That's when they should, rally a little bit. Oh, nice, nice, awesome. Mumu gives 81% on 20. Mumu gives 81% on 20K. No, it's not 81%. I think it's 8.1%. I trade on Webull desktop. Think or Swim was the number one recommended by all until Schwab bought it, and I got the email. Okay, that's awesome. That's awesome. They're only packs. Hell yeah. Awesome, awesome. Probably add a little bit to this one, dollar cost average. So I got 156 on that one. Long term Amazon should be going up, so I'll probably buy like just for now $10 because obviously my buying power is getting lower, so I can't go crazy with the purchases. But dollar cost averaging a little bit into some stuff that are kind of dipping into good companies, for me that's worth it. Hell yeah. Let's see what else here. I want to check what Apple's doing. Apple, I don't have much of it, but it looks like it's kind of wanting to move up some more. I might add some more like when it dips a bit more, but like it's still a good deal right now because long term Apple will be going up. Maybe just for the heck of it, I'll add $6 to it just to kind of round up my holdings on it. For the long term, that one's a decent company. I like it. Yeah, 8.1%. Yeah, pretty decent. Yeah, it's pretty good. I have Moomoo. I like it too. So do you use and the startles when charting like fair value gaps or the strategies? I mean, so do you use and what do you mean by startles? They're only packs when charting like fair value gaps or the strat. Usually, I just use the basic information and I don't do too much charting. Like I just know like how the company moves, and like when I see a good time to enter in an option position or option contract, I just enter. I barely ever do any type of charting. I just kind of memorize the stocks, how they move, how they go, and I play them accordingly. That's for the most part how I do it. I don't do much charting. Most of my profits, most of my everything that I do is just kind of roughly knowing like how they're gonna play out, like, and then I do the trades and profit. Like you see me trade live, I barely ever chart. Like sometimes I do a little bit, just the basic, but that's about it. I don't do too much crazy charting. And the profits are pretty decent. Like the strategy that I use, that I got, like a combo with different things. Like you can see, it's mostly all green. Like the take home, it's like mostly all green, barely any red. See, there's one red there, but then around it, there's a bigger profit and there's a decent profit there. But it's mostly all green, like in the profit zone. Like sometimes, like the basic stuff works pretty fine if you know how to use the basics. For me, I just for the most part use the basics. I kind of memorize how some of the companies move and where they go. And with the basic information, you kind of know how to play it. You don't need to waste too much time with charting. Although charting is good and everything, but sometimes if you know about it enough to, or you don't really need to use it that much. Damn, bro, how many trades do you have? How many trades do I have? Quite a bit. Where it's not an option, but the book. Oh, I meant to say strategies instead of. Oh, I see strategies. Okay, sorry. My bad. Way too many stocks. That's true. Like, I'm trying to get rid of some of the companies that I got. But I'm not gambling. I know what I'm doing there, Jeff. That's why, like, I showed you my profits. Like, I just got my own strategy that I do things. Hi there, Wolf. I'm literally up $500 in a week with 4 trades. Oh well. Oh, that's awesome, dude. I'm happy for you, Jeff. That's super awesome. I like it when people profit, you know. And with my stuff, I'm just kind of showing what I do. But charting wise, like I don't do much charting. Like I could show you, I do the basics for the most part. But like I said, I kind of remember and memorize how the companies move, and I kind of go along with that. Like let me see. Like SoFi, I know it's a good company. I know it keeps on growing clients like crazy. It's an online bank, and for me to chart it, like I could look at this. I could look at the what do you call it? This is not the main chart, but like I could look at this. Like that's I know in general it's gonna move up because of what the company is, because of what it's doing. It's growing profits, growing clients, and everything. Then I got the Bollinger Band that should kind of roughly track it better a little bit. But I don't use much. And to play like the sell puts and sell calls, I usually use, sometimes I use a Bollinger Band. Like right now, like over here would be a good time if you have 100 shares to sell a call on it. Like looking at this, because when it's above the Bollinger Band, that's when you know to sell the call. That way you'll still like most likely keep your stocks and you'll collect premium from this. That's like one tiny little example of the things that I use. And this one's called the Bollinger Band, like abbreviations, BB here on Robinhood. But like I use the bare minimum, like the most basics if I have to. But then if I have to, I don't use any charting because I kind of know what the companies are gonna do, what they're about to do, like what their basic, strategy and what their income, like all the details, what they do, how they function. If you know the basics, fundamentals, like sometimes just off of that, and kind of memorizing how the company moves, that's kind of for me, that's kind of all I need, and I'm pretty profitable. He's doing it his way. Yeah, that's normal depending on the person. I average around 6, 7 to 8 a week. Nice, nice. But yeah, I kind of trade differently than most other people. But I'm kind of not really hiding anything. I'm being transparent. Like you see everything that I do. Some things are kind of strange, weird, different, but kind of it is what it is. As long as you're making money, that's kind of all that matters. Like that's all that matters. You don't want to waste time in the stock market when you lose a lot of money. That won't be fun. But whatever works works. Kind of whatever works works. So apart from the options and stuff like that, like I do buy shares. Like about the Tesla thingy, like I don't really need to like follow the charts too much. Just knowing the fundamentals, what the company is, what it does, what sectors it's in, especially with the Elon Musk's compensation package that went through recently. For the long term, that's for me very bullish information. I could do trades according to that, betting on the upside, because I know long term it's going to be going up, you know. So that's why right now I got options on the TSLL. I showed you how to do a cash secured put, which is this one. I showed how to do it live. That's to collect the 20 some dollars to get into a stock for a cheaper price and get paid doing so. That's one of the trades I showed. One of the safer trades for people that don't know how to do options. But like that's kind of like some of the things that I do. But definitely I keep on dollar cost averaging into the TSLL. I recently sold at a profit and I started to reaccumulate at a dip at the low part, because I think the low prices it won't last too long, just in my opinion. You know, because once it shoots up, like I think it'll stay up for like a long time. Then on top of that, like I usually like to add to the Tesla stock itself. Like I said, I recently sold out of all my Tesla stuff and I started to rebuy shares. So see, like I recently got all this. You can see it's down a little bit, but just I started to dollar cost average as it's dipping. Apart from some of the options that I got in it, you know, just a little bit at a time, just patiently adding tiny bit at a time type deal. What platform are you using? I'm using Robinhood. This is the Robinhood platform. Took me like 5 months to watch all the vids by ICT Concepts on YouTube. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, whatever videos, there's so much not good educational videos on YouTube. You could just, you know, watch and learn, and pretty much you follow the right information, you'll do pretty good. You know, like right now, this is like in general, like on Earth, you know, in America, in the U.S., and everywhere, like it's an opportunity of a lifetime. There's so much knowledge, access to knowledge, internet, books, everything. Like you could learn to do anything. You could learn to pretty much be anything. You know, like I learned out of nothing to trade, and I'm not a trader. I do construction work. You know, like everything's possible. It just depends on like if you want to put the time and effort into doing what you want to, you know, reach to do eventually. You know, but everything's possible. This is the Robinhood platform right here. See Robinhood right there? That's the one I'm using. If I must have watched it. I never got good with the bands. I like the strat turns candlestick into 1, 2, and 3 movements and fair value gaps to see zones where the price moves too fast. It's always comes back for the retest. Oh, nice, nice. That's pretty awesome there. Only packs. But Palantir's at a pretty decent dip. I don't have much of it, but I think eventually it will. Palantir, like it's a good company. Definitely, it's involved with the government and other contracts. For sure, it's gonna go back to over $200 where it came from. So for me, just seeing that, like for me, it's worth it to get some more of this one. Just even not shares, not anything. Just even putting some money in it. For me, it's worth it. Like I even put like $20 in it. Dollar cost average. For me, that one's worth it for the long run. Once it's gonna go up, I mean, like I didn't put too much in it, but it whatever goes up, you'll at least be able to collect some like profit or money with it. So when you get stocks at a dip at a discount, like eventually they'll go up and you'll be at a profit. So I like this one because it's added like at a dip. So definitely good time to add some. For me personally, like non-financial advice, I just added like $20 myself. But eventually it's gonna go back up, and I like that one. How call you tell when it's time to sell? How can I tell when it's time to sell? Well, when you see it in a profit and you think the profit is good enough, like you can sell it whenever you want to. Like nobody's telling you to hold or anything. But if it's at a profit and the profit is good enough for you, you could sell it. See, like over here, like Sometimes you gotta sell if it's a short term trade. You gotta sell at a profit before it turns to a negative. You know, it depending what kind of trade you're in. If it's a short term trade, you gotta make sure you collect your profits before it goes to the opposite direction. Like over here, see this monthly trades equals to 3,659. But see all of these profits I took. It's not much. See 6.56% profit, $8 profit right there. $40 equals up to 19.05% profit. So everything all depends. Like depends what kind of trade you're in. It's not just one simple little thing. It depends what kind of option contract you're in, what kind of shares you're in. Like everything all depends, you know. Like see, like percentages are different, profits are different, everything's different, you know. Like I said, I do different type of stuff. I do options trading. A lot of these are options profits. A lot of these are shares profits that I took from shares. Day trade, swing trades. You know, some of them are even scalps, option scalping. Like I did some of that, some of these little profits. So that's a combination of different stuff, you know. So it just depends on your strategy and how long do you want to keep your trades. So everything all depends. It's not just like one thing and that's it in the stock market. It's a combo of different things, you know. When will the ALX 2049 token pre-sale start? Oh, hey there, Delmer. I don't have that information. I'm not even sure if Robinhood has that coin. I want to go check it out. So ALX coin. I've never heard of that coin. ALX coin. Looks like Robinhood doesn't have that coin. ALX 2049. Yeah, see, Robinhood doesn't have that coin. I don't know anything about that coin. Okay. Oh no, we got like 40 minutes of market open. Just a little bit of time left for market to stay open. Let's see, SoFi call buys. See, this is the leaps option that I bought on the SoFi. So I got 20 of this. $20 in the profit right now. I could sell that and collect profit right now if I want to. I just entered this trade today. See, like this would be like a day option trade because I bought it earlier just a little bit ago and it's already in the profit $20. I could sell it, collect it if I want to, but I'll just leave that be for it to go up higher and potentially collect more profits in the future. But instead of selling it, I'll just dollar cost average into the stock itself and add some more to the stock holdings itself, you know. So I'm doing a combo of all things. I'm doing options trades, buying the shares, fractional shares, full shares, like anything, just whatever's worth it to make it work type deal, you know. For the most part, it's just kind of pretty simple as long as whatever you want to do, have a plan, do what you plan. Just make sure you get a good plan and stick with it, and it'll do good. It's supposed to do good, you know. Lyft, I sold everything at a profit. I just recently showed where my profit area is. I sold everything out. I started to reaccumulate this Lyft company, this Lyft stock. So I'll probably keep on adding. Remember, like in my previous live streams, I said this Lyft thingy is going to $30. Here shortly is going to reach $30. Time-wise, it's hard to predict exactly the time, roughly between maybe now and 3-4 months, I'm guessing. But I think eventually it should reach it like sometime soon. Like I said, I'm not a financial advisor or anything like that, but that's kind of like how I see this thing going, and I keep on adding. I took some profits earlier today, like I showed it in my profit area, but I keep on adding a little bit more to it because it could still do some dips. It could go down some more before it reaches at $30. That's how companies move. They move up, they move down. They don't just go straight up. So even this here, it could potentially still go down some more before it heads up. You know, like before it reaches $30, this is probably what it's gonna do. It's gonna go up a little bit. It's gonna go down a little bit. It's gonna go up a little bit. It's gonna go down. It's gonna go. That's how the market moves. Like It's not just gonna do a straight line up to $30. It's gonna take a while. Like I said, time it's hard to predict. Might take within now and maybe 3 4 months roughly. I'm guessing, but I think eventually it should reach that point. So I sold out at a profit. I keep on adding dollar cost averaging more into it. The XRP guy got acquitted by Trump. Oh wow, that's crazy. I think I heard something like that. It's crazy. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Hi there, YouTube headquarters. But yeah, I definitely like the Lyft one. Let's see, Walmart. Eventually, I want to add more to this one when it's lower, uh, and probably ride the call. I want to get like some call options like at this point around here somewhere, and ride it all the way up there. But I'm trying to get a better entry to enter into that one. IBAT will, IBAT will it go a leg lower? What would be your entry level? Best accumulation area for lifts is around 24. Yeah, like right now I'm dollar cost averaging into the lift. I just sold everything I had at a profit and I started to reaccumulate that. On the add like, and I'm dollar cost averaging into this TSLL thingy. I did do some what do you call it, sell puts, which I'm getting the premiums, and I'm also dollar cost averaging into buying these shares itself. For me it's worth it. Like, it's not financial advice. It's just me personally what I'm doing and sharing what I'm doing, but uh, I'm not advising anybody to do or buy what I sell. It's just my own type trades that I'm sharing publicly on YouTube. Let's see. So IBIT will go a leg lower. Let me check IBIT. IBIT. Okay, IBIT, Bitcoin. So for the 1 day it's down, for the 1 week it's down, 1 month is down, 3 months is down, year to date is up. So for me, it's hard to say what this one will do. At the same time, not a financial advisor, but looks like it might dip a little bit more before it goes up. But me personally, I don't trade this one. I like if I trade one, I trade the BITX. That's the leverage one, but maybe just in case to keep an eye out because I do have Bitcoin. I might get like $1 of it just to kind of have it better on the radar. That's what I do sometimes. I get a stock or a ETF $1 worth, then I'm able to track it better. But like I think this one, short term, like it might go a tiny bit lower, but eventually for the long run, I think it'll go up quite a bit. That's just my opinion, what I think. But for now, like it's hard to tell exactly what it's gonna do. It might dip a tiny bit before it, like shoots up quite a bit. But the one I like to trade is the BITX. That's BITX is Bitcoin leverage. SBUX for a short term. Oh, nice, nice. On paper trading does help, but it doesn't. I found it easier to start small and learn the trader's mind frame because it's a lot of mental. The market moves like stairs to me. Yep, only packs is right there. But this is the one that follows the Bitcoin thingy. I have some of it. I sometimes like to play it, but like I'm dollar cost averaging into this one. So for example, if Bitcoin moves up 1%, this ETF moves up 2%. If Bitcoin moves down 1%, this ETF moves down 2%. So it does double, like it's leveraged. So like I sometimes like to play this one. Sometimes I like to sell puts on this one and collect premiums. But sometimes I just add a little bit dollar cost averaging, and then later once it's up a lot, then I sell it. So sometimes I like to dollar cost average into this one. It's a leverage Bitcoin ETF type deal. Yeah, BITX. Yeah, that's the one. See, BITX, and then like on top of buying the what do you call it, shares itself. Sometimes what I do is I play options, and I go and like for example here November 21st, like a week and a half from now, I could sell a put. I could sell a put and I could collect some premiums. Like for example, right now it's trading at 41.08. I could do this one. I could sell a put. Right now, obviously, my portfolio balance is kind of low. I couldn't do this one, but if I had enough, I could, because I bought too much stuff. So if I do this one trade here, sell put, I could collect, like I could make this value amount higher to collect more and usually fills. Like let's try 2.00. This one, it says low likelihood. I will just do 1.80. Medium likelihood 1.85. Medium 1.90. So it says medium likelihood 1.95. So 1.90. So I could collect $190 within like a week and a half. Like if like BITX won't reach that amount, that's the money I could collect $190 within a week and a half just by doing this contract, doing this play. And I do a lot of it. I collected money like this doing that. But then if it does reach it, you'll Robin will just have to buy 100 shares of the BITX for you for $40, and then at the same time you'll collect the premium regardless for doing the contract. You're getting the premium, and then it makes your break even smaller. So like these are some of the trades I like to do. If you want like some passive like income while you're trying to potentially get into a stock at a discount. Sometimes I do this trades, but like that's buying potentially to buy 100 shares for a discount, and you get paid doing so. So that's kind of like the things I do sometimes. Apart from just buying these things straight out like I did. Like I don't have much, but I'm adding a little bit at a time for now. But like yeah, these are some of the things that I'm doing. I gotta drink some coffee here. Uh, let's see. We got like a little over 30 minutes for the market to close. So see how the portfolio is doing. Portfolio still doing okay. I want to still keep on adding to the SoFi because I like it long term. I think right now it's a good $0.2 cost average, especially like SoFi has a big chance, big opportunity to be added on to the S&P 500. Once that gets added on to S&P 500, this should go up way higher because people that buy the S&P 500 like ETF, there's a lot of people that invest like retirement funds and like institutions and everything, and some of it will go towards this one, so it'll make the value of this share go up higher. So it's not a guarantee, but there's a big chance that it might be added to the S&P 500. Once that happens, there's a chance that might happen sometime in December. So if that happens, this one will go up like crazy. So that's why I'm pretty bullish on this one because it's doing good. It's growing fast. It's accumulating customers fast. It's an online bank. It doesn't have too much expenses. Not like the normal banks, the brick and mortar, where they have to pay for the building and everything for the employees and all that stuff. This one, like, it's way cheaper for them to function versus a normal bank, and it's growing pretty fast. So it has better interest rate percentages for the savings accounts. It does pretty good like loans, like personal loans, student loans, like home loans, refinancing, and all that stuff. It's like one of the better companies and it's growing fast. So that's why long term I'm kind of bullish on that one. I pretty much already made thousands of dollars just on this stock and it moving up a little bit at a time, and I'm gonna keep on doing some more of that by dollar cost averaging into it a little bit at a time. I like MB Master Beef and ASBP crazy drop looks like a decent hold. Oh, nice, nice. I want to check it. I want to check those out now in a second. I want to check out the Ion Q first. See what that looks like. BITF earnings coming up. Nice. Let's see. Let's check out the Ion Q. Okay, so I had a dip today. Weekly dip is 5.72. Monthly dip 34.86%. 3 months it's up 12.44%. Year to date 21.5% up. Year 128. Okay, so looks like he had a good moment there, good momentum, but like right now I don't have any of that stock. Looks like I want to see what do you call it, people say about it. So over here on this one, 60% of people say buy, 33% of people say hold, zero say sell. So that's what like them are saying about it. But me personally, it is at a good dip right now. Might be a good potential type play for the future. You know, like there's a chance it might go up, but like me personally, I don't want to invest in it. Like I'm not saying it's a bad company that it's not gonna do good, but it might start trending up here shortly. But I don't think so. It doesn't look like it. So me personally, I'll probably stay away from this one for now. Savings rates of SoFi would be better than Mumu. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. Let's see the MB. Let's check the MB. This is one Master Beef right here, right? So is this like let me see when that started. So this is like a new company, right? Looks like. Yeah, I don't know too much about this company. About Master Beef Group. Master Beef Group is an investment holding company. It's established multiple brands. I gotta drink some. Multiple brands, namely Anping, Grill, Chubby, Brandon, Chubby, Noodles, and Biopod Diversify its operations. Taiwan Grill, Chinese Benson, Taiwanese Noodles. The company was founded by O.Y. Chow. Excuse me. In Hong Kong. So it looks like this is a new company. Like it probably might be kind of risky, but it has potential. I can't really say too much about it. Looks. I gotta drink some water. Sorry, my throat's drying out. It looks kind of decent. Like, but like I personally wouldn't invest in it. But sometimes these things, like obviously everything's a risk in the stock market. But something like this, like if it's a startup and it's gonna do good, that you could make pretty decent money on it. But like me personally, I wouldn't probably invest in it myself. But looks like it might be something decent for like somewhat of a risky trade, you know. We get a lot of imported beef through a few of those companies. Oh, I see. I see. That's pretty cool. Like I said, it might do pretty good. Looks like it's a newer company, but like I just personally wouldn't probably invest in it. But there's a chance that it could do pretty good though. Actually, I'll probably add some more to the SoFi thingy. Trade buy, maybe add another $10 to the SoFi thingy. Okay, so portfolio is doing okay. It's bouncing up some more. Let me see. I'll probably add some more to that TSLL before that runs away. Oh yeah, see the trade that I showed you guys, it's already starting to be in a profit. The one I live streamed and show how to execute and do this trade, it's already getting to the profit zone. Anyways, I'm gonna buy some more. See, like it's starting to shoot up, so I'm gonna buy some more before the opportunity runs away from me. Maybe just in case, I'll get like $100 worth of this one right now. Get $100 worth of this one before it runs away, and then go to Tesla, and then I'm gonna get. See that one's in the profit too, so I'm gonna get $100 more of this one. It's not financial advice. I'm not advising any of you to do that. That's just my trades that I'm doing personally. So I like the price where Tesla's at. Like if it's gonna go down more, there's a chance it could. I'll just buy some more. But at the moment, I kind of like the price range where it's at. For me, it's pretty decent. It's a good buying opportunity. And then if it does dip some more, I'm just gonna get a whole bunch more of it, you know. Let me see. Yeah, it's looks like it's wanting to move up kind of quick, so I might add a tiny bit more, maybe add another like $10 more, just to be on the safer side. Market's almost closed, just a tiny bit more time left, but still better than nothing. Still kind of sort of halfway better than nothing. Um, because the thing is the thing that I showed you how to do this option. This is the one that I showed live stream how I did this. And I showed how to do this one's called a cash secured put. I did this one live. It's in the profit a little bit. But the reason why I'm adding more stocks to the TSLL is because just in case if Tesla doesn't reach that price and it goes up, yes, you'll collect that premium there that I showed. But then if it doesn't reach the price, you won't. The Robinhood won't buy the 100 shares for you. It'll just go up. The only thing you'll collect is just the premium. But just in case if it doesn't go to that price, I'll collect a premium. Apart from collecting the premium, that's why I'm going to the stock itself. Just in case if it won't go that low to get that stock for a discount, I'm actually buying some of that stock. If you guys know what I mean, because I don't know, I don't know if it'll hit that price or not. If it doesn't hit it, at least I want to be in it a little bit, to be able to write it up. Because from the option that I showed, if it doesn't hit the price of $18, you'll collect the $22 or whatever the contract you made. You'll collect that, but then you won't collect appreciation because it has to hit that price by the expiration date. Then they'll buy it for you, and then you can write it up. But if it doesn't reach that price, all you're collecting is just a premium for that. That's why I'm adding more on top of the contracts that I have, just to make sure if it doesn't execute, doesn't fill, I'm able to actually ride the shares that I buy up for a profit type deal. So I kind of like that. And probably keep on adding a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, probably add a little bit more. Because I'm kind of bullish on that for the long term. And I don't mind adding more a little bit at a time. Let's see. SoFi, might add some more to the SoFi thingy. SoFi keeps on consistently going up. Like SoFi, like I already talked about, the fundamentals and the basics about the SoFi stock is doing pretty good, and I could easily see see this stock being like maybe between like $80, 100, or maybe 120 around that price range within like a year and a half, maybe a year and a half ish, like that. I think there's a big potential. Not a guarantee. I'm not a financial advisor, but a big potential for it to be in that price range. How fast it's growing. That's why I took a lot of profits today and all these days, and I keep on adding dollar cost averaging into it. So I might add a little bit more to this one right now, some more. And the thing is, there's times it could keep on dipping, like it could still go down lower, but if it does, it's just a good opportunity for me to load up on it and get some more. Because like I said, stocks don't just go up and that's it. They go up, they go down, they just, they have a mind of their own. But if the general momentum, general trend is up, when it does the dips, I usually put some more money in on the dip. Goes down a bit, I put some more money in the dip, like that. Like I keep on adding on the dips and writing it up, and then like once it gets up high enough in the profits, I sell at a profit type deal. That's why even on SoFi, I keep on adding and adding and adding to it. Like at a dip, because right now like it was pretty high today, it dipped a little bit, so it's kind of adding some more. So I like that one for sure. Oh, let's see. Which other one? Oh, the stocks themselves. Let's see. Where is the one that? Oh yeah, Lyft. And like I sold Lyft today too at a profit, and I keep on adding more to it. Like I said, like this one's probably gonna reach $30 here shortly, within now and maybe 3-4 months. So I sold out everything I had at a profit today, and I started to reaccumulate right now. Because I think I sold roughly when it was like at the higher area a little bit, and then I started to buy in some more. So I'll probably add some more right now just in case, because it could still dip, like it could still go lower from where it's at, but that means I'll just buy some more at those prices. But long term, for me personally, I think it's going up. So I like that one for sure. Let's see. And the Novitis, I like this one too. Like I made quite a bit of money on this one, but it had a dip here recently. So like I'm down on this position right now. Not too much down, but I am down. I have over 133 shares, but I am buying more. I'm actually dollar cost averaging. I'm accumulating because I think long term is gonna go up, and this one has potential to multiple X more than Nvidia because Nvidia invested billions of dollars into this company. So like, and it's a smaller company, so it's higher likely. It has more potential to multiple X just because it's a smaller company. It's easier for a smaller company to multiple X than a very very large company like Nvidia. But regardless, they're partners, and Nvidia is investing money into this one. So for me, this one's kind of worth it. Like I said, I made money on it, and like, but right now it kind of dipped, so I'm adding some more to it. So I'll probably add like $20 to that one right now. It's not financial advice or anything. This is just my own risk, my own trades, and what I think about the companies and stuff like that. So, yeah, that's pretty much is what it is type deal. I see Walmart. I want to try to get. Oh, your order to sell one contract of plug call executed. Oh, nice. One of the calls that I had disappeared. It executed. On the amount bounced back up a little bit more. Nice, nice. So remember here I had a plug contract. That one filled. That one executed. I probably didn't make much money on it, but I'm gonna go check real quick. Probably very small amount I made, but like I decided to get out of it. Let me see here. Yeah, this is the one that just filled right now. I had a pending contract going for the options. I made $5, not much, like 3.36%. But that one just got filled, so I made another extra $5 right before the market close. So it brought my weekly up tiny bit more. my weekly income. So that's good. That's awesome. Not bad. I'll take the $5, quick $5. Um, Kind of a humble amount, $1,000 a week, 1,177. Hopefully, eventually goes higher than that. Be nice if it like consistently turns into like 2 or 3 or 4,000 at least a week. That'll be very nice. But slightly over 1,000, I think that's better than nothing. Especially like that this is not my job. You know, I do construction during the day. This is just side money, some like fun money, like something to like play around with a little bit. You know. So that one I'm trying to, let's see, sell to close a couple of those things. I don't think that'll fill, so I'm gonna just exit out of that, cancel order, because I don't think that'll fill. And I'll try to redo that later. So I canceled those, so that's good. Let's see. So I do still have some buying power to get some more stuff done. Let's see. If government opens today with would dogs go high tomorrow? Is it a chance to buy the dip? What do you mean by with dogs go high tomorrow? What do you mean by with the dogs? Uh, with the stocks stocks no gigs. Sorry. Okay. Stop. Okay. So if the government will open today, I could tell you what I think. If the government will open, it's a positive for the stock market. Like normally it's supposed to go up. You know, if the government shutdown stops, everything's back to normal. The normal thing to happen to do, it's not financial advice, but the stock market is supposed to go up. But sometimes what the institutions do, sometimes you know, they do the opposite. They sell just to scare people off, and then later once people like are scared and they sell off their stocks, they buy, you know. But for the long term, that's very bullish. But in the short term, be prepared for anything because long term it's a bullish thing, it's a good thing. Stocks are supposed to go up after the government shutdown ends. But the institutions, they could be tricky. They could try to take your money by, you know, selling off and making it go lower for a little bit. So I would watch out. Long term it's bullish, long term it's good, but watch out for the institutions. They could try to take your money. Be safe out there. Like I said, and that's my opinion, not financial advice. I think it's gonna go up. It's supposed to go up, but sometimes it does the opposite. Because the institutions are trying to take everybody's money. They try to do the opposite of what's supposed to happen. So that's the thing I talk about with the planning. You gotta be prepared for both case scenarios. You know, so it's supposed to go up, but be ready just in case there's a chance it could go down, just because the institutions, the bigger, richer people, the whales out there, they're trying to take people's money. They could try to sell it off just for that, scare people off, and then make it go up high. So I'll be careful there for sure. Is this the last chance to buy these stocks that we were talking about with you on the dip? Write two covered calls on SoFi for some income. Yes, covered calls on SoFi, those are pretty good. Like I think if I'm not in them right now, I was in them. But that's a good thing right there to write the two covered calls on SoFi. Definitely. I think I actually have those, but yeah, those are definitely good. But like I have a whole bunch of covered calls and like cash secured puts and all that stuff in my portfolio. But yeah, on this one, like you're saying, two covered calls. I think I have two covered calls on this one already. on top of that, I bought. On top of that, I bought two more leaps options. Leaps option calls. I think this one. I bought two of those, and they're in the profit right here. See, 46. But I'm gonna try to ride them up higher. To collect more income, more profit. So, yeah. In general, just be safe out there, everybody. Be careful because I'm not sure exactly when the government shutdown will stop. It's supposed to be a good thing for the stock market if or when that happens. But sometimes, like I said, the institutions, they're trying to scare people away. Like they might try to sell off. They might try to dip the market just to scare a lot of people and take their money. And then they make the stock market go back up and make a lot of money. So I'm just kind of advising everybody to be careful. Anything could happen in the long term. Shut down government. If they stop that, that should be a good thing for the economy. For the government should go up. But in general, be careful. Short term, anything could happen though. Be very, very careful out there. But yeah, like it could be like once the government shutdown ends and everything. Like this is like for me personally, I think it's one of the good opportunities, to get like especially like the Tesla, SoFi, Lyft, and a whole bunch of these that I'm very bullish on. Like, I'm not sure how long the low prices will last on these. Because you see already, like this is the Tesla TSLL put that I showed, the cash secured put. I showed live stream how to make this type of trade, like one of the safer trades that you could do with options, where you collect money and you're doing better than a stock shareholder or a direct stock share purchaser, because if the stock goes to zero, if the company goes to zero, at least you get to collect the premium, like so you're slightly ahead of the, stock buyer, type deal. So these things are kind of good, but on top of that, like a dollar cost average, and I buy the shares themselves, the Tesla leverage, the Tesla itself, the everything. But regardless, you got to be careful. You got to be cautious. I'm not a financial advisor. It's not financial advice. I just kind of, share what I'm doing. You know, so definitely add some more to this one. Tesla, I started adding some more because, like I said, I think Tesla long term is going to be one of the most expensive companies. So, like, I added a whole bunch today. I'll keep on adding. I like that one for the long term. It's pretty good. It's hella good. I love it. My throat's drying up. I gotta add some more tea. I'll be back in a second. Gotta add some more tea drink here. I like the Tesla for sure. Let's see. Oh, the portfolio went up a little bit more. Nice, nice. Anyways, I'll be back a little bit more. I gotta add some more tea. I'm out of tea and coffee. I'll keep this live going for now. Add some more tea and coffee, and I'll be back. I'll be back in a second. In a second or two, or whatever it takes here. Okay, I am back. Got myself another full cup of coffee right here. Cheers to everybody with my Marvel cup, superhero cup. Hell yeah. Flipping back like crazy hell. I got my coffee, got my tea drink, refilled my drinks. Now I could keep on buying and purchasing dollar cost averaging into the stocks that I think will keep on going up, like good times. Good times for sure. Okay, let's see. Let's see here. Okay, so I still have some buying power. I can still get some stuff here. Um, Market's about to close in like a couple minutes. Let me see. Says this one's up 5.4%. I want to see what this one's up to. So this one's up from my holdings that I have. It's still kind of down a little bit, but I think it'll do better long term. For now, I want to just keep on adding to the SoFi. I definitely want to add some more to that one. Excuse me. Yeah, I definitely want to add to this one. I'll probably add right now. Trade buy. I'll probably add. Let's see, 1,000, 1,000. $1,000 to that one. Okay, that's good. So now I got more. Okay, now I'm gonna go. Let's see, to the TSLL. I don't have too much of that one. That's the one of the cash secured put stuff. And this one's down a little bit, so I'm gonna add maybe $20 to that one. For now, I'll just add $20 to this one. Good stuff, good stuff. Like I said, I'm not a financial advisor. Nothing that I do is financial advice. It's just me doing my trades publicly. Let's see. So I added some to the TSLL. Might add a tiny bit. Oh, market already closed. It's 1 o'clock here. So let me see what the portfolio looks like. So market closed. My portfolio kind of ended close to that peak point where I had it. But I do have some take-home profits, so that's a good thing. And I got to some companies at a good price. And I could still keep on doing that even if the market's closed. I could still add to the good companies that I like some more. Like for sure, I want to add some to the TSLL. Keep on adding to that one as it's dipping. SoFi, probably keep on adding to that one. I just added $1,000 to it. I think it probably go up some more. Trade, probably add like another $10 to that thing right now just in case. I think it'll be worth it. Okay, that's good. And then next, I'll go and add some to the Lyft deal. Okay, aftermarket Lyft is at like kind of break even at the moment, so I think it's still a decent price. Maybe just in case, I'll put like $10 into this right now. I think I like that. Hell yeah. Hey there, Jets Trades. I don't know if you're here live or not, but yeah, Lyft was good. I collected profits on the Lyft. Let me see here. Come on, where is it? Okay, so Lyft is pretty decent. Let me see. to get in some of those puts, and cause you gotta have a lot of buying power to actually get in those. Let's see. To get in some of those puts, and cause you gotta have a lot of buying power to actually get in those. Yeah, to do the cash secured puts, you have to have enough money to what do you call it? You have to have enough money to actually buy 100 shares of the stock. You know, like you have to have the collateral just in case if the stock does get to the strike price. You need to have enough to be able to purchase 100 shares of that stock. You know, so like on companies that are not so expensive, like you could be able to do that, but like definitely like try to have enough to do like something on a decent company to be able to do that. You know, like for example, like I showed you guys how I do it on the Tesla thingy here. Serve announced quarterly earnings. Nice, 24 beating. Oh, nice. Serve Robotics looks like they had something decent, so hopefully their stock will pop. That's awesome. That's good. But anyways, like I showed you, like I think I did this trade live here. Where was this one right here? But yeah, for this one, see, because it's 18, so you'd have to have $1,800 to sell a put on this to be able to purchase 100 shares of it if it does get to the price. You know, so. But you know, if you want to get to that point to where you're able to do that, just try your best to save up enough, and you'll be able to do that. You know. Then once you have more, you could do it on like companies that are slightly cost more. You know, and keep on doing that and compounding some of that. You know, income. Let's see. I'll probably add some more to the SoFi. So if it's dipping a little bit right now, I kind of like that. Get some more at a discount. We get like $10 more worth of it. Hell yeah, I like that. But yeah, after this live stream, I'm not sure if I'll be live streaming tomorrow, maybe because I'll probably go back to work to my day job. And if that happens, I'll have less time to do this. But I'll try to make time to do this, and we'll see what happens. Um, maybe I'll try to take another day off. I'll see. I'll see how things go. I will see how things go. I wanna check out Serve because I heard they announced the earnings. Serve Robotics. So weird. The earnings were good, and for some reason it went down after hours. That's kind of weird. Because I don't have too much in it. I only have like $64 in it, but it might be actually a good time to buy it. If it went down, the earnings were good. That means it's gonna go up some more. I'm not sure if it's gonna allow me to buy this one after hours, but I'll try. Let's see, $10. So your order will be queued as a market order. Serve only trades in fractional shares during market hours. Your order will be converted to a market order and queued for market open. Okay, see. To trade now, buy in whole shares. Oh, okay. So yeah, I don't mind. I'll buy some of this in whole shares. So buy in whole shares. So right now it's whole shares. One share is like almost $10. So just in case, I'll probably put $20 in it. Just in case if or not $20, 22 shares to kind of close to equal up to $20. I'll do that. At least it'll execute right now, right away. So I think that might be worth it, and then I'll see what happens to it. I think that's good enough right now. So we'll see what happens later. Okay, let's see what the Fubo thingy is doing. Looks like it's going up. I don't have much in it at all, just one share. But I do want to add some more to the ones I'm very bullish on. I do want to add some more to those. Let's see. Got one too many stocks. I still gotta readjust and reorganize. This one, I want to buy some more TSLL. Like I don't know how long the like cheap price will last on these things, because long term I'm very bullish on these things. This thing I'll change into dollars, because for right now I just want a dollar cost average into with dollars. At some of these companies they allow in dollars. I want to do dollars. $10 in for now. Okay. UAMY announced earnings. Okay. Okay, that's complete. That's good. Drink some of my coffee here real quick. So UAMY announced earnings. I wonder what the earnings say for it. So after the earnings, looks like it tanked. I don't have a lot in it, so for me it doesn't matter where it goes because I don't have too much in it, but looks like it tanked. I wonder why. I didn't listen to the earnings. There's so much earnings, so many different companies. It's kind of like impossible to keep track of all of them, but in general, the momentum looks pretty decent on it though. It might be like a short-term dip. I don't know how good the earnings were. Yeah, I guess we'll see what happens. Maybe since I'm here, I'll get some more, add some more of this one. $10 more of this. Okay, done. Okay, and then okay, that's done. Maybe go back to the SoFi. Add some SoFi. Buy like maybe get $20 of SoFi for right now. I like that one. Hell yeah. Let's see. You have $1,000 tied up to options. Oh, in the options? Uh, in options, I have lots of thousands of dollars. So see, these are options right here from this point up to this point, and I don't know how much, but there's lots of thousands of dollars tied up in just these options. So yeah, that's that part. But right now, apart from the options, I'm just trying to buy a whole bunch of shares of the companies that I'm pretty bullish on themselves. The Novartis Semiconductor, I'm pretty bullish on that one. I'm gonna keep on dollar cost averaging to that one. Maybe let's see if they allow fractional share buying in this one. Okay, so this one they want me to buy full shares of this, which I don't mind. I could do that. Get the shares. Let's see. One is for 860. I'll probably get 3 shares of this for now, just to kind of dollar cost average a little bit into it. Okay, so order's complete. I bought the shares. That's good. It's all good. Hell yeah. Let's see what the open thing is doing. Wow, the open thing is shooting up a lot. That's crazy. Wow. Nice. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, the portfolio is bouncing up a little bit. Kind of sort of halfway. I know, right there, luxurious. Pretty cool stuff, pretty good stuff. Okay, this is the one that I showed how to do publicly. I'll probably get some more of the TSLL. I'd like to dollar cost average more into that one. Let's see, maybe get like, instead of shares, I like to do that one in dollars. Just makes it a little bit at a time better. Okay, that's good. That's awesome. Okay, let's see. The SoFi calls. This is the one I bought today, earlier. It's already up almost $100. I could have sold it before market closed, but I decided to keep it. And instead of selling this, I'm actually adding more money into the shares of the SoFi itself. Because see this on the SoFi stock. I bought 2 of the Leaps call options. It expires January 15, 2027. So that just gives me more time for this thing to go up in higher profits and more time for it to do what I want it to do type deal, you know. So I kind of like that. But apart from that, like I got a whole bunch of stocks and I keep on adding. I keep on adding to the stock thingy itself because I kind of like it for the long term. Hell yeah. But yeah, this call option, I can't sell it right now because the market's closed. But right before the market closed, I could have collected that. That could have been some extra, money for the day or for the week of the take-home profits. But I'll save that for later. It'll be a big amount I could cash out. ASML is still writing. Let me see ASML. Okay, this one right here. UNY is down 11%. Okay, so it's up today a little bit, 1.48%. For the week, it's up 1.87. 1 month, 6.82. So it still looks like it's doing pretty good for the most part. 3 months, 42.81. Year to date, 46.90. Year 54. Yeah, like looks like this stock is doing pretty good, but yeah, it's still after hours it went down a little bit, but in general today it did pretty good. And got $10 worth of that one, but looks like it is doing pretty good. So that's good. Slightly down after hours, but not much, barely anything, but it is doing pretty good. Fly is up 14.5%. Oh wow, really? Let me see. Firefly. Yeah, it's up a lot. Just after hours, it jumped up a lot. But still, with the holdings that I have, it's still not in the profit zone. But I don't have too much of it, so regardless, it's pretty interesting. It's bouncing up quite a bit after hours. Pretty interesting stuff here. Pretty interesting stuff. Let's see, which one should I add more of? Maybe I'll add a tiny bit more of the TSLL. Get like $10 more worth of this thingy. Yeah. See, long-term PG is looking good. Let's see, PG. Procter & Gamble. Do I have any of this one? Looks like I don't have any of this company. Might be kind of decent, but let me see about Procter & Gamble. Procter & Gamble co-engaged in the provision of branded consumer packaging goods, operates through the following segments: beauty, gambling, health care, fabric, and home care, baby, feminine, and family care. The beauty segment offers hair, skin, personal care. The grooming segment consists of shave care like female and male blades and razors. Yeah, from like it's in the staple stuff, that people that use stuff that people use a lot constantly. So I don't see why it shouldn't be doing bad. Should do pretty decent. Like I don't see why not. I could add this to my watch list, but at the moment I got one too many stocks to buy. I'm probably not gonna get this one at the moment, but I did put on my watch list. But in general, it looks like kind of a decent company. Hi there, drama. What's my thoughts on Ford? Let's see, Ford vehicles, because I have Fords. I have some Fords myself, but let me see. So for today, it's down 4.7%. After hours, down 0.11. 1 week, down 9.67. 1 month, down 60.42. 3 months, down 29.35. Oh shit. So is that the one or the Ford Motors? You're talking about the Ford motor, not the Ford industry, right? The Ford Motors. Ford Motors I like. I think they make pretty decent rigs. Uh, I think it'll consistently looks like it should consistently go up, like not crazy fast high, but like it's a decent company to invest some money. I used to invest in it, like actually drive Fords myself. The dividend's pretty decent on it. I like that. And for the long term, it's just kind of steadily moving up, you know. So I kind of like it for the long term hold. Like I think it's pretty decent. Maybe just for the heck of it, I could buy some myself because I like it. Maybe get like let's see. I'm not sure if it allows me to do fractional shares. It's in dollars. Yeah, this one does allow me to do in fractional shares, but instead of that, I'll just click to buy in shares. And I'll just get one share of that for now. But I like Ford in general. It's a pretty good company, and I drive Ford rigs myself. And on this Ford company, this is one of the ones that you could do the option strategy that I showed. But yeah, in this case, like what I want to do is what do you call it? To do a cash secured put, like I said, selling puts. I like to do that one. But selling puts on this one, like if I click on the November 21st, yeah, this one doesn't pay much to sell puts, but in general to collect like what do you call it, premiums, on different companies is good. But this one is just good to kind of invest and collect the interest, not the interest, but the dividends on this one. But long term, I think it's pretty decent. I like it. Let's see. SVM, AMG, AB1. Regardless, I'm not a financial advisor on here or anything like that. I'm just sharing my trades and what I do. Let's see. SVM. Silver Corp Metals. It's up to date 4.83%. After hours up 0.7. Let's see what's it about. I don't have any of that one for sure. Silver Corp Metals Inc. engages in the acquisition, exploration, development, and mining of mineral properties and environmental, social, and governance practices. Operates through mining and administrative segments. The mining segments include Annan, Loning, Gonging, and others. It products in silver bearing, lead, and zinc. Concentrates the administrative segments, focuses on Vancouver and Beijing. The company was founded by Ro Fang on October 31, 1991, and is headquartered in Vancouver, Canada. Listed name for it. So it's in the minerals and all that stuff in the metals. It's a pretty decent company, but like definitely looks like it's doing good. But like I think it might keep on going up. Like I'm not a financial advisor or anything, but I got one too many companies to invest or add anything else into that much. Let's see over here. Like if you look at it, says 100% buy. So people are like that six analyst ratings. It says buy. So definitely a good company investing in minerals and all that stuff. Pretty decent, you know. So that's what that one is. AMGN. Okay, so today it's down 0.64. After hours, it's up 0.30%. Let's see, 1 week it's up 11%. 1 month it's up 14%. Okay, past 3 months it's 13.5, 15. The hell? Okay, and then 1 year to date 28%. Looks like it's pretty decent. It's for the most part going up, you know. I don't think I have that company, but I do want to read and see what it says about it. So about Amgen Inc. is a biotechnology company which engages in the discovery, development, manufacture, and marketing of human therapeutics. The company was founded by William K. Bowes and Franklin Pitcher Johnson. So it looks like it's not too bad, but you know, I have one too many companies that probably won't add to it, but it looks pretty decent. It looks pretty promising. Let's see. ABBV. Let's see what that one is. AbbVie. So that one looks pretty decent too. It's up quite a bit today. Past week it's up 7.90%. Past month it's 0.19. 3 months 17.74. Year to date 30%, 30.5. 1 year 32. 5 years 143. So like this one looks like it's a pretty decent company. It's like consistently going up. It's something like buy and hold and write it up, long term type deal. Looks like a pretty decent company. I want to see if this one pays dividends or not. Yeah, this one even pays a dividend, so this one's a pretty decent company. Looks like. So AbbVie is a research-based biopharmaceutical company which engages in the development and sale of pharmaceutical products. It focuses on treating conditions such as chronic autoimmune diseases in rheumatology, gastroenterology, and dermatology, oncology. So a whole bunch of different stuff. So yeah, in general, it looks pretty decent. Like consistently, looks like it's going up. So yeah, maybe I'll just for the heck of it add a little bit to it. Maybe add $10 to that one. Long term hold, that's a good deal. Not in shares, but like in dollars. I might add a little bit of this one. Oh, so this one I can't because it's making you buy in shares. So I'll try to add it to the, what do you call it? I'll add it. Oh, it is added to my what do you call it, holdings. But after market, I don't want to buy it for $233 right now. So I'll probably wait for tomorrow to get to more of it tomorrow for a lower price. But it looks like it's a decent buy, decent purchase for sure. Long term hold, I like that one for sure. Let's see, I might add a tiny bit to the SoFi maybe and to the TSLL. Let me see. Probably add a little bit to this one. This one, at least I'll be able to do this one in dollars for now because I like to dollar cost average in dollars sometimes. Like that one. Okay, let me see. So I added to the TSLL. Let's see, I'll add a tiny bit to the SoFi. Let's see what SoFi is doing. SoFi is still climbing pretty decently. It's pretty nice. SoFi is probably one of my largest holdings, one of my largest positions. Probably add a little more to that one. We add like $10 more to that thingy. Okay, oops. So I added some to SoFi, TSLL. Let's see which other one. Might add some more to the NVTS. I don't have too much in it, but I think it's a good one to add to. Let's see, maybe buy like 10 of this. Oh yeah, this one wants me to do fractional. It doesn't cost that much, but I could do a fractional. Just one fractional shares of this one right now. I mean, a full share of this one right now. I think that's good. Okay, looks like that's filled. Let's see what else here. TSLL. Maybe just in case, I'll add a tiny bit of the TSLL deal thingy. For me, it's kind of like a good buying opportunity. Let's see, click this, change this into dollars again. Buy $10 more worth of this thingy. Okay, that's good. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's see. So I guess this is probably gonna be the end of this live stream. I'll probably be back sometime later, maybe tomorrow. Logging off. Goodbye, guys. I'll be back later.